First of two qualifying non-wagering events lined up here. In the first, we've got Can He See Me with Norris Rogers, Papa Claire with Kenny Arsenault, and Maya with Adam Murner. And there they go, off-end pacing. Maya will lead them out. Second is Can He See Me? And to their outside for third into the turn, that'll be Papa Claire. So they move over to the opening eight. Maya's out in front for Adam Murner. From the outside second, Papa Claire goes second, then the early trailer in third. Can He See Me? On the backstretch for the first time. As they approach the initial quarter, Maya's out in front by 3. Papa Claire is second, and the third one at the opening quarter. Can He See Me? On by the opening station. Maya's in complete control, continuing by almost 3. They went 30 and 4 to the quarter. Racing in second, that's Papa Claire, and the trailer third. Can He See Me? Off the turn they come. They're en route to the first half mile. Maya's on the lead. Variant on the backstretch and going to three quarters. Maya leading Papa Claire and dropping off the leader's third. Can He See Me? As they arrive at that three-quarter pole, Maya continues to lead it now by 4. Papa Claire second, and the third one, Can He See Me? So they tripped the three quarters in 1:31 and 1. That was 30 seconds flat in the third, and Maya will bring them home. Papa Claire second, and the third one, Can He See Me? So the first qualifier comes to the wire, and Maya takes Murner all the way. Papa Claire is second. Can He See Me? Will finish third. Time for the mile. They went 2 minutes flat. Results of that first qualifier. Can He See Me? Third. Papa Claire was second. Maya the winner. Fractions of 30 and 4, 101 and 1, 131 and 1, and the mile 2 minutes. Second qualifier now on the gate with Barnyard Buzz and Joe Barrio. Hamac Artist last out of Murder and Tobin's Chester for Jason Hughes. Now approaching a start. Off end pacing and Tobin's Chester fires out. Barnyard Buzz is second. And the third one to make the first turn will be Hamac Artist last. So here's Tobin's Chester for Hughes. They'll clear and take over as they swing by the first 8. Opening by 2 on Barnyard Buzz and well back in the early going third. That is Hamac Artist last on the backstretch. Led to the first quarter mile by Tobin's Chester. Barnyard Buzz is less than 2 off of that leader second and well off them here in the early going third. Hamac Artist last. They were at that first quarter in 29 and 1. Tobin's Chester now is open by almost 3 on Barnyard Buzz and a distance third. Hamac Artist last. Second qualifier arrives at the opening half mile in Tobin's Chester. The midway point leader on Barnyard Buzz second. Third, that is Hamac Artist last. On by the first half mile, Tobin's Chester in complete command. The opening half was 59 and 3, and he's opened up now to make it 4 at 5/8. Barnyard Buzz second. Hamac Artist last third. On the backstretch, they'll go to 3/4, and Tobin's Chester widening the lead here in the late going on Barnyard Buzz. Racing from third, that is Hamac Artist last. They swing past the 3/4. Tobin's Chester continuing to extend his lead in the late going. Barnyard Buzz second, and Hamac Artist last third. The 3/4, 1:29 and 4. Tobin's Chester all alone headed for home. Barnyard Buzz second, Hamac Artist last third. Strictly up against the clock in this qualifier. That is Tobin's Chester for Jason Hughes. Barnyard Buzz will finish second, and Hamac Artist last third. Time for the mile, 1:59 and 3. Results of the second qualifier: Barnyard Buzz second, Hamac Artist last third. Tobin's Chester the winner, 29 and 1, 59 and 3, 129 and 4, and the mile 1:59 and 3. Tom. Post time.
Deep stretch now. Shut the camera off.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Well, that was our first look at the Race Day intro for 2025. A lot of nice clips there with Twin Tough Enough winning the Governor's Plate, Cover Bridge, greeting the fans after his big gold cup and saucer win. Excellent intro video by the team here at Red Shores. We got an excellent afternoon of racing. The weather looks fantastic, sunny skies, so it should be a great day for racing. 13 pack for you this afternoon. Hi, everyone. It's Kurt Hughes here at the HBI broadcast desk. Our feature comes up in race 12. We got a scratch in the feature. Tobin's Brownie, leaving from post 5, will not go. So that is I think the only scratch on today's program, but it is a field now of just 5. I'm a looker 2 on the rail for Brady Sweet. Stash It Away is post 2 for Corey McPherson. Braxton's Boy and Kenny Murphy have post 3. Ace 44, Dome and Hughes, post 4. And then moving into post 5 with that scratch is Sugar Bowl on the outside for Gilles Berrios. Should be a great feature, and again, that is, I think, the only scratch on the program for today. But for those program and equipment changes, we're going to go upstairs to the man who's going to call all of the action this afternoon. Vance Cameron, take it away.
Thank you, Kurt, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for today's racing program. It's event number 75 of the meeting. We're on a fast track today, minus 4 degrees Celsius the temperature. At this time in Charlottetown, the track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Today, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Folland. The associate judges are Mr. Robbie Shaw and Mr. Gary Devine. Now here are the afternoon's program and equipment changes. First change, go to race number 3. It's the Byron Gamester Memorial BK's Trouble Pace. In the third race, number 5, One Rock, going from blinkers to blind bridle. Next change, go to race number 6. In the sixth race, number 5, Freight Air, removing the line pole outside. Next change, go to race number 8. In the eighth race, number 4, Heather's Pet, removing the tongue tie and the line pole from the outside. Next change, go to race number 10. In the 10th race, number 3, Elm Grove Penny, going from blind to blinkers. Turning over to race number 11, number 5, QT's Charlie, removing blinkers. Turning over to race number 12, the afternoon's featured, number 2, Stash It Away, adding earplugs. Scratch number 5, Tobin's Brownie, she will not go. Race 12, scratch the 5 entry, Tobin's Brownie. And that will complete the changes at this time on today's racing program, featuring 13 races. The first race heads to the post at 12:30. That will give you 25 minutes to make your race 1 decisions.
News from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. Now, back to Race Day Live.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast desk. Vance Cameron will be calling all of the action. We got a 13-pack for you today, and if you're just joining us, our feature comes up on the 12th. We have one scratch on the card, and it comes up in the feature. Tobin's Brownie will not go. Scratched at a post 5 in that feature race. I'm a Looker 2 has the rail stashed away from post 2. Braxton Boy from post 3. Ace 44, Dome, and Sugar Bowl round out the field of 5 in our feature. We kick things off in race number 1 today with our aisle pick 5, and let's get a look at my aisle pick 5 ticket here. I'm going to go with the 4 in race number 1. I like 5-Star Dragon. Had been racing at that winners of 3, not more than 5 races life. Dropped into the non-winners of 401 last time out. Had the outside post 7 in a field of 7. Rallied for 3rd on that day, 203 and 2 was the mile for 5-Star Dragon. David Dowling will drive. Moves into post 4, so I like the post relief angle in there. So I'm going to go with the 4 in race number 1. Over in race 2, I'm going to go with the 6, No Mo Fear. Showing lines in 202, 204 prior to those last 2 starts, but the last 2 have been really sharp. Back-to-back third place finishes, 201 and 1, 2 starts back, 29 and 2 final panel. And then last week from the rail, a really solid 3rd and 59 and 4. Closing quarter, 29 flat. Moves out to post 6, so we'll see how they can navigate from the outside this week. Mark Bradley will drive for trainer Paul Doyle. No Mo Fear, my selection in the 2nd. And then over in race 3, going to go with the 1 Poplar Artie. Moves back inside, very successful from the inside post, as you can see on his lines. A couple wins in a row and a good 2nd from the inside. Moved out to the outside last week, never get into the mile, ended up 8 by 18. So the move back inside, I'm going to put Poplar Artie on top for Brady Sweet in race 3. Then race 4, I'm going to go with the 3 Woodmere Betcha, riding a 3-race winning streak. Coming into this one, 3-year-old daughter of Bet the Moon. 3 for 3 lifetime, so Woodmere Betcha and Adam Murner. My top play in the 4th, and then in race 5, going to close it out with the 5. Moonrider, classy veteran with 48 lifetime wins. Have been racing at the 1301 level, in the 1151 level this week. Keith Ford from post 5. They got away really well from post 6, 2 starts back into the 2-hole. Ended up 2nd behind Braxton's Boy in 57 and 2. So if Keith is aggressive off the wings, he could get the job done in that 5th race. So I'm at 4, 6, 1, 3, 5. Post time picks, that's Peter McPhee. Looks at 4, 4, 1, 3, 2. And the classifiers' choices are 4, 4, 1, 3, 2. Matching strides with the post time picks. So there's a look at our aisle pick 5 tickets. Good luck with yours here as we kick it off in race 1.
First race pacers and their drivers are set for post parade. Stoney Curtis won, owned by James and Jared Perot of Stratford, trained by Jared Perot. Adam Murner drives. 2 Pineapple Express is owned, trained, and driven by Willie McKay of Bed Albin. 3 Power of 4, Irwin Neal of Charlottetown, the owner, trainer, and driver. 4 is 5 Star Dragon, owned by Chris Kelly of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Vaughn Doyle, driven by David Dowling. 5 is Azure Beach, owned by Darla McCachran of Summerside, trained by Dwayne McCachran, Kenny Murphy up. Golden Badge 6 is owned and trained by Dina Clove, New Haven, Brett Clove drives. 7 is Jack Tar Moxie, owned by Dunsand Farms of Warren Grove, trained by Nick Oakes, Norris Rogers. 8 is Montrose Hope, owned by Harvey Holm of Alberton, trained by Dina Clow, Miles Heffernan above the wheels. 3 minutes to post time. Welcome to Race Day broadcast and our first live card of 2025. This is the start of the Isle Pick 5 with a $2,000 guaranteed pool and a low 15% takeout. Kurt Hughes and the top contenders are coming up next.
Okay, 3 minutes away from race number 1, and we kick things off, as we mentioned, with the Isle Pick 5 kicking off here in race 1 with that low 15% takeout and a guaranteed pool of $2,000. Just one equipment change in the first 5 races. In race 3, one rock, the 5, going from blinkers to blind, and those are the only changes in the first 5 races. We're out on the track with race 1. There's a look at the 4-5 Star Dragon. A little shy in the win column lifetime, just 3 wins from 55 lifetime starts. But I like that start last time out at the 401 level. David Dowling was in the seat. He's back in the seat today. A good third from post 7. He'd been racing that tough winners of 3, not more than 5 races life prior to that. Showing pretty good lines, a couple trips in 59 and change. And so off that last outing, passing some horses, finished third, raced good. Moves into post 4 here at this 401 level again this week. I think I'm going to take a shot at the 4. They could get it done if they get the right trip. So David Dowling, 5-Star Dragon. My top play at even money. Okay, right next door, the 3 Power of 4, another one that has a really good shot in here. Been racing really well coming into this race. Mark Campbell's been in the seat the last 3 trips. A winner 2 starts back in 2 minutes 2/5 off a pocket ride. Big half 58 and 4 on that day. He had a front row seat to the action and was able to angle out at the top of the stretch and drive right on by for the 2 1/4 length victory. Rallied from off the pace the last time out. Good second in 2:02. And 2 for Mark Campbell again. And so trainer Irwin Neal up in the seat for this one. Power of 4 does a great shot from post 3 and a nice price if you don't want to play the chalk at 5-1. Jack Tar Moxie, tough trip ahead of him from post 7 today. Dunsand Farms of Warren Grove is the owner. Nick Oakes the trainer. Norris Rogers will drive. Good second last week from post 4 in 2:01 at that winners of 1, not more than 2 races life. Picked up checks in the last 5 starts. 2 wins, 3 seconds and 2/3 from 18 starts last year. And so post 7 here today, they're going to need some live cover to follow. but Jack Tarmoxie off that good second last week. I'm going to throw him in for part of this ticket. I also like the 1 Stony Curtis. This one is the rail moving into a new barn. Jared Perot takes over the training duties. Adam Murner will drive for James and Jared Perot. Post 3 last time out, a real tough trip. Pushed 3 wide, finished 7th, 204 and 2 for Brett Clough. I like that 4th. 2 starts back in 201 flat. 30-1 final panel in that 5,000 claimer. That's a tough class. So the rail here today at this non-winners of 401. Stony Curtis, another good option for triactor players with Adam Murner in the seat. Currently the slight choice at 2-1. We're getting close here in the opener. Race 1 starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Stony Curtis, Pineapple Express, Power of 4, 5-star Dragon. Azure Beach, Bolden Bed. Jack Tar Moxie, Montrose Hope, top of the stretch. Full field of 8. We'll open it up. 2025 at Charlottetown starts right now. Up and pacing, and Stony Curtis will lead them out. Second is Pineapple Express, Power of 4, third, 5-star Dragon, fourth, Azure Beach, fifth. Then 6 is Bold and Bad, 7th, Jack Tarmoxie, and the trailer, Montrose Hope. That full field of 8 just cut away in programmed order. On the backstretch they go, led by Murner. Aboard Stony Curtis by almost 2. Second is Pineapple Express, then in third. That's Power of 4. 5-star Dragon goes 4th. Azure Beach 5th. Then it's Bold and Bad 6th. 7th, Jack Moxie. And the trailer 8th. Montrose Hope 30 seconds flat was the opening quarter. Rounding the turn, now opening up by 3. Stony Curtis on by the 3/8 pole second, and off the leader, that is Pineapple Express. Then in third is Power of 4 to the outside 5-star Dragon. Underway in fourth, up the rail Azure Beach 5th. Bold and Bad continues 6th, followed by Jack Moxie and the trailer, Montrose Hope. They're halfway home in the opener. 60 seconds flat the time, consecutive 30-second quarters, and Stony Curtis continuing to lead at the 5/8. Second is Pineapple Express at long odds. From the outside, third is Power of 4. Azure Beach, a ground-saving trip on the rail, 4th. 5th from the outside is 5-star Dragon. Then in 6th, that is Bold and Bad. Jack Moxie 7th. And the trailer, Montrose Hope, 3/4 up in 1. 29-3. They round that top turn for the second and final time. Just 1/8 of a mile left to go. Still out in front. That is Stony Curtis headed home. Pineapple Express second. Power of 4 third. Bold and Bad coming up the rail 4th. Deep stretch now. Stony Curtis will take out a Murner all the way here in the opener. Then Pineapple Express, maybe 5-star Dragon third. We'll be looking at some photos. Time for the mile into a 1 and a 1.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here for race 1. Stony Curtis had the rail 5 starts back. Got a little tired in the stretch, ended up 5th on that day. Well, today in the new barn on the rail, Murner put him on the front half in a minute, 1:29 and 3. Had enough separation on the field to hold on for the victory. He was getting tired in the stretch, but again, he had a couple lengths on the field around that last turn, and that really helped in the final stages of this mile as he holds on for the narrow victory. I thought Pineapple Express raced super here off a ground-saving 2-hole ride here at long odds for Billy McKay there for second, and 5-star Dragon, my top play for David Dowling, will have to settle for the show dough. Stony Curtis goes all the way for Murner in race 1. 1-2-4 is the unofficial try in the opener.
Stoney Curtis will pay dividends for the new ownership group as he arrives at the first race winner's circle. Stoney Curtis, Bay Pacing Gelding, he's 8. By Sunshine Beach, off the Lifesign Dam, Alpine Gold. Oh, now owned by James and Jared Perot of Stratford, bred by Blue Chip Bloodstock of New York. Trained by Jared Perot, Adam Murner had him on top at every call today, winning in 2:01 and 1. Stoney Curtis in the first.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology, and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Now the official results from the first race, Stoney Curtis the winner, Pineapple Express second, Power of 4 finished fourth, 5-Star Dragon third, Azure Beach fifth, Bold and Bad was seventh, Jacktar Moxie sixth, Montrose Hope finished eighth, fractions were 30, 1 minute, 1:29 and 3, and the mile in 2:01 and 1. In review, it's 1, 2, 4, 3, 5, 7, 6-8. Stoney Curtis paid $3.90 to win. The exactor 40-40. Triactor at $137.20. And the superfecta was $71.45. Perry Burke, contact the Standardbred Canada rep, please. Perry Burke, contact the Standardbred Canada rep.
Congratulations to Mark Campbell on winning the top driver here at Charlottetown with 171 wins in 2024. The multiple O'Brien Award winner had 680 starts, earning $666,061 in purse money. Campbell starts the 2025 campaign with 3,334 lifetime victories as a driver, and I think he's been the top driver here at Red Shores, Charlottetown for the last 15 years. He's been on quite a run, so congrats again to Mark Campbell. Race 2 coming up next. Here's a look at our picks for Race 2. I'm at 6-2-3. Post time picks, that's Peter McPhee, looks at 4-6-2, and classifier's choice is 6-2-4. The horses are making their way out onto the track. Post parade is next.
Wild and Crazy on the second race post parade, owned by Kyle Wilkie of Sherwood and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford. Kyle does the training. Jason Hughes drives. Number 2, Century Lyric, owned by Tommy Collins of Mount Stewart, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy up. Sky Low Low, number 3, owned by Jamie Smith and Saki McDonald of Charlottetown. Jamie is the conditioner. Corey McPherson drives. 4, Gascoigne AC, owned by Murray McDonald from Belfast, trained by Tammy Collins. Today's Joe Barrio. 5 is Baby Be Better, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Somerville, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., driven by Miles Sr. Number 6 is No Mo Fear, owned by Paul Doyle and Darla J. of Charlottetown. Paul does the training, driven by Mark Bradley. 4 minutes to post time. Back down to curb with a final rundown of the top drivers in 2024 here at Red Shores, Charlottetown.
Yeah, a lot of guys had successful campaigns in 2024. Mark Campbell led the way, though, with 171 wins. David Dowling was in second with 129 victories. Gilberto finished the meet with 95 wins. Adam Murner in fourth with 90 wins. And Jason Hughes rounded out the top 5 drivers with 88 victories. Race 2 starters on track. 5-year-old younger, non-winners of 1 race's life. Also eligible horses of non-winners of 2 races life. No Mo Fear, the 6 is my top play. 1-time winner from 14 lifetime starts. Paul Doyle, Darla J. share ownership. Paul's the trainer, and Mark Bradley will drive. As a 2-year-old, they had the enjoyment of drawing the inside. pretty much every single week. A lot of rails in a row there, and post two starts back. Hit the board in both tries in the latest two starts. 59-4 last time out was a really sharp effort. 29 flat final panel. This one seems to be getting better each and every week. But now they got the outside post 6. So we'll see how Mark Bradley can navigate out there in post 6 with No Mo Fear. But off that last chart line, I have to think this one is much the best in here. But we'll see if the trip works out. Post 6 for No Mo Fear at 6-1. There's the 2 Century Lyric 3-year-old filly by Danson Lou, owned by Tommy Collins of Mount Stewart. Cliff Murphy, the trainer. Kenny Murphy will drive. Pretty nice debut mile there. Second in 2:04 on a good track. Head post 1 got away in the 3-hole and ended up second and behind Big Pond Cash. Closing quarter 30 flat. Another good inside job for Century Lyric this week. So second start lifetime today. Good inside draw. Could be the day this one puts one in the win column. Century Lyric from post 2 at 5-2. Sky Lolo has post 3 for Corey McPherson. Jamie Smith and Saki McDonald share ownership. This 3-year-old daughter of Peng Shui. Jamie's the trainer. Had a good third last week, 2:04 and 2. Picked up checks since qualifying there back on December 1st. The 2 starts back was a nice 4th. Just beat a length and a half at the wire, 2:03 and 2. Final panel 30 flat. So pretty nice closing quarters for this 3-year-old daughter of Peng Shui. Sky Lolo with post 3 at long odds. Could hit the ticket to round out my try and maybe make it pay a little bit better at 15-1. The 4 Gascoigne AC, free-legged last time out from post 8, ended up 6 by 14, 2:03 and 4. Currently taking all the money on the board right now at 3-5. Gilles Barrio picks up the catch drive, so that could be the angle the punters are playing in here. But worth noting, this one is the chalk as they line up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Wild and Crazy, Century Lyric, Sky Lolo, Gascoigne AC, Baby Be Better, No Mo Fear, top of the stretch. Here they come. Up and pacing with a host of levers, Gascoigne AC, Century Lyric on the rail, Wild and Crazy, guarding the cones into the turn to get away fourth is Sky Lolo, way out there fifth. That's Baby Be Better, and the trailer, No Mo Fear. Up the backstretch they go, led by Century Lyric. In line to Kenny Murphy by 2. Second, Wild and Crazy, Gascoigne AC. That heavy favorite has got out, but moving up from the outside now to engage the leader. Fourth up the rail, Sky Lolo. Then in fifth, Baby Be Better, No Mo Fear. Trailing the field, they opened it up at that first quarter mile from the outside and now set to take it. That is Gascoigne AC in 29 and 3. Racing from second is Century Lyric, Wild and Crazy third. No Mo Fears underway from the back, picking up fourth. Then in fifth up the rail is Sky Lolo, and on the outside, the trailer, that is Baby Be Better. They're halfway home, now led by the post-time favorite, Gascoigne AC and Barrio. Century Lyric is second. No Mo Fear stalled on the outside third off a half mile of 1 minute and a 1/5. Racing around the turn, Wild and Crazy picks up third. No Mo Fear is on the outside fourth. Baby Be Better will swing out 3 wide fifth. And now the trailer, That is Sky Low Low. Up the backstretch they go. 3/4 coming next. Gascoigne AC, the leader. No Mo Fear has found some more now. Coming up to engage the leader. Third and out there, 3 wide, Baby Be Better, splitting horses. That is Sky Low Low. Then up the rail, Century Lyric. Wild and Crazy trails, but not out of it. 3/4 up in a 1:32 flat. They got a soft third one in. Just 31 and 4. They're in a bunch, and they're in the home stretch now. From the outside, No Mo Fear. Gascoigne AC at the rail. Sky Low Low. Wild and Crazy way wide. Set the camera up. Take a look at this group. Wild and Crazy and the Blue Knight may have got it all. It's picture time here in the second. 2:03 and 1.
That's a tight photo on the line. What a finish here in race 2. Barrio earned his money here on the board. The 4 Gascoigne AC. The plugs were pulled when the wings folded, and Barrio was continuing to work on Gascoigne AC to get to the lead. 29 and 3. Kept on working on him the entire mile. Minute 1/5 to the half. Gutsy effort from No Mo Fear out there in post 6 for Bradley. Doing it first up, grinding away, a real gutsy effort there in the middle. That is a tight photo on the line. I'm not sure if Hughes times it perfectly or not, but Wild and Crazy angled out at the top of the stretch and may have, yes, they do have a posted now at 9-1. Wild and Crazy and Hughes win the second at long odds, $20.30 on the nose for the 1 Wild and Crazy. No Mo Fear with that gutsy effort for second, and Gascoigne AC, who put up all the numbers in this one, will have to settle for third. 164 unofficially here in the second.
Wild and Crazy got his nose on the wire first. He's arriving at the winner's circle, pacing Brown Gelding 4 by Better's Delight off the American Ideal Dam Crazy Love Bug, owned by Carl Wilkie of Sherwood and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford, bred by Robert Newman from Vinland, New Jersey, trained by Carl Wilkie. And the Blue Knight Jason Hughes will guide him to a maiden record today of 2:03 and 1. Wild and Crazy in the second.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work. tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now, the official results from the second race: Wild and Crazy was the race winner. Century Lyric fifth. Sky Low Low fourth. Gascoigne AC finished third. Baby Be Better was sixth. No Mo Fear finished second. Fractions went 29 and 3. 1 minute 1. 132. And the mile in 203 and 1. In review, it's 154. 362. Wild and Crazy paid 20.30 to win. The exactor was 232.60. The triactor at 221.30. Superfecta valued at 87.63, and the early daily double $31.
Congratulations to Jen Doyle, top trainer of 2024 here at Red Shores. She had 97 wins for 2024, and Jennifer had 422 starts, earning $261,590 in purse money. And Doyle starts the 2025 campaign with 385 lifetime victories as a trainer. Congrats again going out to trainer Jen Doyle, top trainer here at Red Shores in 2024.
Third race is the Byron Gamester Memorial Trackside Presentations. Number 1, Popularity, owned by Maddie and Liam Myers of Stratford, trained by Lenny Myers. Today, Brady Sweet drives. 2 Buddies and Virgins, owned by Ryan and Daryl Neal of Winslow, trained by Daryl Neal. The drive goes to Jill Burial. 3 is Check Your Source, owned by Giselle Bernard of Bethel, Lori Hennessy of Charlottetown, trained by Gordy Hennessy. Adam Murner drives. 4, Jetster, owned and trained by Stanley Harper Jr. of Inverness, Nova Scotia, Jason Hughes. 5, 1 Rock, owned and trained by Luke Burke of Donaldson, driven by Kenny Murphy. 6 is Blue Monk, owned by Mike Arnold and Amy Lackey, trained by Mike Dowling, driven by David Dowling. Number 7 is Midnight McNeil for owners Chris Davies, Gregory Kirby, and Nathaniel Smith, trained by Chris Davies. Corey McPherson drives. 3 minutes to post time. 3. Kurt is next with a look at the final trainer standings in Charlottetown for 2024.
There is a look at the top 5 trainers for 2024. As we mentioned, Jen Doyle, she was the top trainer with 97 wins. Ron Matheson in second with 64 wins. Jeff Holmes in third with 55 wins. David Dowling in fourth with 48 wins. And Ashley Gamester rounds out the top 5 with 47 victories for 2024. Okay, race 3 starters on track. It is the Byron Gamester Memorial. Great to have this race in his honor and BK's trouble. What a great old war horse he was back in the day. Just looking at his lines, 397 lifetime starts. He had 67 wins, 55 thirds and 55 seconds and 63 thirds. So 67 wins, 55 seconds and 63 thirds from 397 career starts. The definition of a war horse, BK's trouble. I remember him racing against our old horse, Den Ashton Nukes, back in the day. They had a lot of great battles on the track, and this guy just came to play each and every week. So great to have this race in the memory of Byron Gamester and his old war horse, BK's trouble. The race 3 entries are on track. My top play in here, number 1, Poplar, already in for the price again this week. Had the outside last week, post 6 in that 8-horse field. Got away 6 by 9. Ended up 8 by 18.5 and 202 and 2. But look what he did from the inside the week before. Had the rail, cut it all out. Second by head at the wire in 2 minutes flat. Had another good inside draw, 3 back, where he had post 3, got to the front, was a wire-to-wire winner in 58 and 3. He had won 3 in a row prior to that second by head, 2 starts back. So he's been on his game from the inside. And so with the move back inside here to the rail, I think Brady Sweet picks up a live catch drive, and I'm going to put them on top of my ticket at 5-2. I think Poplar already will be cutting them out. Buddies and Virgins, I think, will be getting a great 2-hole ride. This one has really good gate speed. Barrio has been getting along really well with this horse. They were a winner 2 starts back from post 5, got away in the 3-hole there, and was a winner by 3 lengths in 202 and 1. Last time out, had post 7, got away 6. Still managed to finish 4th. Closing quarter, pretty nice closer in 29 and 2. Head post 4, 3 starts back, got away in the 2-hole, ended up 5th, just beat a length and 3/4 at the wire. So Barrio doing good things with Buddies and Virgins. Should get a really good 2-hole ride in here at 8-1. There's the veteran Jetster looking for win number 50 of his career. Another great veteran, Stanley Harper Jr. Is the owner, and he's also the trainer. Jason Hughes picks up the live catch drive. They were a winner 2 starts back from the rail, right on the front end, 2 minutes 1/5 in that 5,000 claimer. In the 5,000 claimer again this week, Jetster from post 4 definitely is a shot, and the Blue Knight could go back to back with the 13-year-old Jeremy's Jet veteran from post 4 at 9-2. Race 3 starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate is the Byron Gamester Memorial BK's Trouble Pace. Up to Vance Cameron for the call.
A lot of history, harness racing history in the Gamester family. Mary's watching online. Mary is Byron's wife. And Byron, he was an innovator. I remember the first set of trotting hobbles I seen Byron Gamester heading on a horse called Foxcroft Jeff. Here's the third. They're off and facing, leaving out. Check your source. In at the rail, Popularity. Third one to the turn, Buddies and Virgins to get away forward. That's Jetster coming from the outside. Fifth is Blue Monk. Then in sixth, as they round the turn, is One Rock and the early trailer seventh. Midnight McNeil up the backstretch they go. Popularity guarded the rail here. Sweet has him on the lead. Second at the rail, that's Buddies and Virgins. That is Check Your Source, and he's gone to Plan B for Murder, backed up to get a spot on the pylons third. Racing fourth, that is Blue Monk. Around the turn, fifth, Jetster. Then in sixth at the rail, One Rock, trailing seventh. Midnight McNeil, 28 and 4 was the opening quarter mile, and Popularity will take him down the lane for time 1. Coming towards the half mile, 2-hole ride. Goes to Buddies and Virgins third. That's Check Your Source. There goes Blue Monk, sent out fourth. Following the cover out fifth is Jetster. Third over the outside, 6 is One Rock, and at the rail seventh. Midnight McNeil, 59 and 1 over to the half mile. Midway round the paddock turn for the second time they go. Led to the 5/8 by Popularity. Second is Buddies and Virgins from the outside. Blue Monk is picked up third. Fourth on the cones. That's Check Your Source. On the outside fifth is Jetster. At the rail 6. Midnight McNeil now trailing 3 wide. Goes to One Rock. They're arriving at 3/4. Popularity still there. Grinding away on the outside. Second is Blue Monk. Third at the rail. That's Buddies and Virgins. 1:29 and 2 was the 3/4 time. Just an eighth of a mile left to go. They're well placed. Popularity is still there, headed home. Blue Monk between horses. One Rock way wide. Buddies and Virgins in the passing lane. They're in deep. Stretch now once again. Set the camera up. Here's One Rock and Kenny Murphy on the outside to win. Buddies and Virgins second. Blue Monk third. 1:59.4.
Another excellent finish here in race 3. The Byron Gamester Memorial BK's Trouble Pace. The one Popularity put up the early numbers 28 and 4, half 59 and 1. Blue Monk on the inside at the top of on the outside at the top of the stretch. Going up the rail was the pocket sitter Buddies and Virgins and Barrio, and on the far outside Kenny Murphy and One Rock, just like they did 3 back. They're going to time it perfectly and get up for the narrow victory in 1:59 and 4. Big trip from One Rock and Murphy. Up the inside, Buddies and Virgins race well again this week for Barrio. They get the play spot, and in the middle is Blue Monk for the Shodo. So it's a 5-2-6 unofficially here in race 3.
One Rock arriving at the third race winner's circle. A pacing gelding, 8 years. The son of Pet Rock is off the Art Major dam, be intensified. Owned and trained by Luke Burke from Donaldson, bred by Stephen Stewart. The Elegant Stable, TLP Stable. Kenny Murphy in the driver's seat. Mile 159 and 4. One Rock in the third down the trackside. It's the Byron Gamester Memorial BK's Trouble Cooler presentation with many friends and family joining us on this Saturday afternoon here at the driving park. It's One Rock in the third.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Here's the official results now in the third race. Popularity fourth. Buddies and Virgins was second. Check Your Source sixth. Jetster seventh. One Rock the race winner. Blue Monk finished third. Midnight McNeil was fifth. Fractions went 28 and 4, 59 and 1, 129 and 2, and the mile in 159 and 4. In review 426, 7135. One Rock paid $9.70. The exactor $47. The triactor $235.80, and the superfecta was $47.68.
Okay, here's a look at the 2024 foal incentive, PEI foaled foals of 2024. Mares must have resided on PEI for 183 days during the 2024 foaling year and foaled on PEI. Resident mare forms for off-island residents that board their brood mares on the island must be on file with the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association by December 31st, 2024 to qualify for the incentive, and the deadline to apply for the incentive is January 31st of this year. So applications can be found at peiharnessracing.ca.
Watch her go on the fourth race parade. Jason Hughes in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Todd Walsh, Charlottetown. Number 2, Fun A, owned by Suzanne McKeegan of Albert Bridge, Nova Scotia, trained by Blaine McKenna, David Dowling. 3 is Woodmere Betcha, owned by the stable Woodmere Betcha from Guelph, Ontario, trained by Jamie Smith. Adam Murder drives. 4, Brookdale Shelly, owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Phil Sizer, Corey McPherson. 5, All About the Bet, owned by Megan Sweet of Orwell, trained by Jeff Holmes, Brady Sweet driving. 6 is Miramichi Alana, owned by Clayton and Joseph McCoons of Miramichi, New Brunswick, trained by Jeff Holmes, Gilles Barrio. 7 is Greystone Shadow, owned by J.D. Racing Incorporated of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes, driven by Miles Heffernan. 3 minutes to post time. Kurt returns with information on a new offer from HPI for PEI players.
That's right, Vance. Red Shores is proud to present HPI PEI players an exciting new offer for 2025. Starting this month, when you wager on Woodbine Standardbred and Woodbine Thoroughbred, customers can earn valuable HPI Bet points. Sign up for free at hpibet.com to take advantage of member offers and privileges today. Play the horses with HPI Bet and Red Shores. Race 4 starters on track. There's a look at the undefeated 3-year-old daughter of Bet the Moon, Woodmere Betcha, owned by the stable Woodmere Betcha group of Guelph, Ontario. Jamie Smith, the trainer. Adam Murner's been in the seat for her 3 parimutuel starts, and they've been perfect so far. A winner in 203 and 1 in back-to-back weeks, and then last week I thought was a really sharp effort from the rail. Got away 4th by 6 and just timed it right, winning by a length in 58 flat, 28 and 2 final panel. Good first up win for this filly last time out, so I think she's definitely the one to beat. Again, I think Murner will probably try to trip her out again this week. He's been doing that the last couple weeks, and it's panned out perfectly for him, so I think they're going to try that again this week. Woodmere Betcha currently the chalk at 1-4. And there's post 6 starter Miramichi Alana, doing great things for Barrio in her last 2 starts out of the Jeff Holmes stable. Barrio was in the seat 2 back from post 3, got to the front, finished second by a length to Woodmere Betcha in 58 and 1, 29 flat. And then last time out from post 7, Barrio was aggressive again, getting right to the front, and they went all the way that last time out, winning by a quarter length in 2:01. And so post 6, good gate speed. I think they'll be forwardly placed again this week with Barrio in the seat. 4-1, good odds. And there's our first look at the 2. Fun A shipping in from Woodbine Mohawk Park into the Blaine McKenna stable. David Dowling picks up the drive. Pretty nice lines at Woodbine Mohawk Park, and a nice win down there at Flamborough in November in 2 minutes. Nice trip in 57 over Flamborough, so getting over the half just fine. So post 2 for Fun A. I like them to round out my ticket at 8-5. Race 4 starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Oh, Kurt, we got the Canines on the tarmac about to watch the equine athletes perform here in Charlottetown in the 4th. Watch her go. Fun A. Woodmere Betcha. Brookdale Shelley all about the vet. Miramichi Elena. Greystone Shadow, top of the stretch. 4th race. Ready for start. Off and pacing along the rail, watch her go is the first one out. Off stride, Woodmere Betches on the run into the turn here. Going to the opening 8th, led there by Watch Her Go. To get away second as they round the turn, that's Funny. Up third on the outside is Miramichi Elena. In up the rail 4th, Greystone Shadow back into 5th. Brookdale Shelley then in 6th, all about the bet. Woodmere Betcha has taken herself out of it with the break after the start on by the opening quarter. The Blue Knight sits up on a long shot leader here. Watch Her Go at 75, 40 on the board, 29 and 1 the quarter. Second is Funny on the turn. Greystone Shadow has third, edging out 4th. That's Miramichi Elena. Then 5th. As they move through the stretch is Brookdale Shelley. 6 is all about the bat. In the backfield, Woodmere Betcha, the trailer. They're at the midway point. Watch Her Go up the rail, driving up now on the outside to challenge. That's Miramichi Elena. In at the rail and racing from third is Funny. 4th on the outside is Brookdale Shelley. 60 seconds flat was the half mile. Up with the leaders in 5th is Greystone Shadow. Back to 6, all about the bet. She went off stride. And in the backfield, Woodmere Betcha, the trailer, the 3/4 next. Watch Her Go still there. From the outside, second, Miramichi Elena. Funny is getting a good trip. Right there in the pocket, third. From the outside, under some heavy urging 4th, that's Brookdale Shelley. 3/4 in 1:30 and 4. They round that turn now. Just an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Watch Her Go is still there. From the outside, Miramichi Elena. Funny now in the passing lane. Down the stretch they come. Miramichi Elena now leading. Funny up the rail. To the wire they come. Here's Funny up the inside with Dowling. Second is Miramichi Elena. Third is Watch Her Go. 2:01 and 4.
Okay, so the chalk, she was a little steppy last time out from the rail. I remember Adam Murner had to kind of collect her off the gate, and they got away 4th and were able to get the victory. But this time, Murner was a little more aggressive off the wings, and she made that uncharacteristic break in stride. So hopefully Jamie Smith can get her ironed out because she does have a lot of talent. But that opened things up for the rest of this field. The one Watch Her Go decided to cut it half in a minute. 1:30 and 4. Gutsy first over effort from Miramichi Elena and the pocket sitter Funny and Dowling. Great trip. Bow in her neck around the last turn. Moved her up the pass lane. She gets up for the victory. Her second lifetime start in 2:01 and 4. The 2 gets the job done here in race 4. 2:61 is the unofficial try in the 4th.
Funny on her way into the fourth race winner's circle, bay pacing mare 4, the daughter if he's watching. It's off the Art Major Dam. Never had it so good. Home by Suzanne McKeegan of Albert Bridge, Nova Scotia, bred by Greg McNair, and Bloomingwood Farms of Ontario, trained by Blaine McKenna. David Dowling guides her to victory in 2:01 and 4. Funny in the fourth.
Windermere Farms is excited to announce that Carouser will join the 2025 Stallion lineup in Springvale, Prince Edward Island. With world champions on both sides of his pedigree, Carouser is a son of world champion Muscle Hill, while his dam is world champion Woodside Charm, who showed her half-mile prowess, winning in 1:53 and 4 over a half-mile track as a 2-year-old trotting filly. Carouser will join a star-studded lineup that includes Malicious, Keystone Velocity, Muscle Through It, and Somewhere Fancy. Windermere Farms is unquestionably where Atlantic Canada's champion stallions call home.
Here's the official results now in the fourth race. Watch her go third. Funny, the race winner. Woodmere Betcha was seventh. Brookdale Shelley finished fifth. All About the Bet fourth. Mare Michialana finished second. Greystone Shadow was sixth. Fractions of 29 and 1. 1 minute. 1:30 and 4. And the time for the mile in 2:01 and 4. In review, 3:17, 5:4, 2:6. Funny paid $670 to win. The exactor $38.90, triactor $434.50, and the superfecta was $43.43.
Join us for game day deals at O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen on the lower level at Red Shores, Charlottetown. every Friday and Saturday from 5 to 11 p.m. Enjoy great deals on appetizers and drinks. And for more information, visit Redshores.ca or follow us on our social media platforms.
Race 5 on Post Parade. Number 1, St. Charles Fireball, the Zumbadella J of Charlottetown, trained by Vaughn Doyle, driven by David Dowling. 2 Shadows Terror, owned by the Greyland Farm of Stratford, trained by Lenny Myers, Adam Murner. All About the Cash, number 3, owned by Jeff Holmes, Trevor and David McDonald, and Leonard Doyle, trained by Jeff Holmes, Brady Sweet drives. Here comes Emmett, number 4, is owned and trained by Melvin Gamester of Hunter River, Joe Barrio. 5 is Moonrider, owned by Debbie Elliman from Barraclough, Quebec. Keith Ford trains and drives. Brookdale Gym, number 6, owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Phil Sizer. Today, Jason Hughes. Evil Vintage, number 7. Corey McPherson training and driving for owner Sandra Stead of Montague. Number 8, Silver Spirit, owned by Thomas Woolward Jr. of Mount Stewart, trained by Tammy Collins, driven today by Miles Heffernan. Down to 3 minutes to post time. Kurt, you and I are going to come up with our selections in the first Super High 5 on this Saturday afternoon, and we thank Results Marketing and Advertising and their continued presentation here in 2025. And in the 5th, I like the 2 Shadows Terror, been racing the optional claiming classes, been doing very well, drops down a bit in class today. I'll use him from post 2 for Adam Murner today. I like 3, All About the Cash. He comes back-to-back with bridesmaid finishes. Brady Sweet has returned to the driving colony. I'll use this horse for the deuce. I'm on to the 1 St. Charles Fireball, looking for a price and finding it now at 35 to 1 off of the rail. I'll use 5 Moonrider. The veteran pacer always gives 110%, approaching $500,000 in prize money. He's had quite a career. And to close it out, I'm on the 7 Evil Vintage. I like 2, 3, 1, 5, 7. Kurt, down to you and your choices.
We're pretty close in the top 4 anyway, Vance. I'm going to go with the 5, the veteran Moonrider. Keith Ford is aggressive with this guy here today. I think they can get to the front, or at least in the 2-hole like he did 2 starts back from post 6. They were a good second, 57 and 2. So if Keith is aggressive, I think this guy could be a major player in this race. So I like the 5 on top. I do like the 2 as well, Shadows Terror and Murner from this inside post. I think they can be part of this ticket. I like the 3, All About the Cash for 3rd off those good back-to-back second place finishes. I'm going to throw in the 1 St. Charles Fireball for fourth, and I like the 6 Brookdale Jim, the old veteran, 11-year-old veteran by Articulator. Back-to-back top 3 finishes for this one, and so I'm going to throw them in for fifth. I'm at 5, 2, 3, 1, 6. Vance Cameron, he likes 2, 3, 1, 5, 7. Good luck with your selections here in the fifth. Metro Home Building Center starting gate is in motion here for race 5. It's super high 5 time here in Charlottetown, and the field is on gate. Up to Vance Cameron for the call.
St. Charles Fireball, Shadows Terror, all about the cash. Here comes Emmett Moonrider, Brookdale Jim, Evil Vintage, and Silver Spirits outside, top of the stretch. Here they come. Up and pacing. Here comes Emmett leaving out. Shadows Terror along the rail. Between them, all about the cash. Third one to the turn. Moonrider dropped in fourth. Coming up fifth, that's Evil Vintage. Then 6 on the far outside. Moves up Silver Spirit. At the rail, St. Charles Fireball. And the trailer, that is Brookdale Jim to the backstretch for time 1. Shadows Terror. The post-time favorites on the lead for Adam Murner. Second is Here Comes Emmett racing from third. That's all about the cash. Moonriders on the cones fourth. Evil Vintage has fifth. Then in 6 is St. Charles Fireball. Silver Spirit is 7th. And trailing to the outside goes Brookdale Jim, a solid beginning of 28 and 2, and that Shadows Terror putting the numbers on the tote board, coming towards the half mile. Here comes Emmett, the 2-hole ride. Third, that's all about the cash, and he's gone to the outside. Up the rail, Moonrider fourth. On the outside, fifth. That is Evil Vintage. St. Charles Fireball is 6th. Brookdale Jim on the outside, 7th. Trailing the field, 8th. Silver Spirit, 58. And 4 was the opening half mile. We're down to 3/8 to go. That Shadow's Terror maintaining the lead. On here comes Emmett from the outside. All About the Cash third. Riding the rail fourth. Moonrider. Outside Evil Vintage is there fifth. St. Charles Fireball is sixth. Between horses seventh. Brookdale Jim. 3 high the trailer. Silver Spirit 3/4 completed. And they were there in 1:28 and 2. Shadow's Terror still there. 1/8 of a mile out. Second at the rail. Here comes Emmett. In between horses, All About the Cash. Evil Vintage coming on the far outside. Deep stretch now. Shadow's Terror and Murner. Murner doubles up today. Shadow Terror gets there. Up for the deuce. That's Evil Vintage. All About the Cash third in 1:57.3.
I don't think I ever remember this guy being on the front end. He had a good starting spot. Shadow's Terror, not a lot of early speed to his left, so Murner was able to get to the front here. 28 and 2, sharp opening quarter, half 58 and 4, 128 and 2 to the 3/4. All About the Cash first up here for Sweet. He raced well here today, but Shadow's Terror goes all the way. Nice trip, 157 and 3 is the mile. Evil Vintage closed from way back to finish second. A gutsy effort from All About the Cash first up for third. The 4, here comes Emmett, had that great pocket ride, going to end up fourth, and Moonrider rounds out the top 5. So it's a 2-7-3-4-5 unofficial super high 5 here in race 5.
Shadow's Terror going to the 5th race winner's circle. Pacing Brown Gelding 5 by Shadow Play off the Western Terror Dam. Cyber Terror owned by Greyland Farm of Stratford. Bred by Blue Chip Bloodstock and Blair Corbeil. Trained by Lenny Myers. Adam Murner had him on top at every call today. Murner's second win for the double, and the wire-to-wire effort's a good trip of 157 and 3. Shadow's Terror doubles up Murner in the super high 5.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome the opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and the U.S. Symes Horse Transport is a commercially covered horse carrier. They also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Here's the official results in race 5. St. Charles Fireball 6th. Shadow's Terror the race winner. All About the Cash 3rd. Here comes Emmett 4th. Moonrider finished 5th. Brookdale Jim was 8th. Evil Vintage finished 2nd. Silver Spirit was 7th. Fractions went 28 and 2, 58 and 4, 128 and 2, and the time for the mile in 157 and 3. In review, 613, 458, 27. Shadow's Terror paid 310 to win. The Exactor 1570. Triactor $72. And the Super High 5 was out there at $704.85.
The Atlanta Classic sale would like to remind buyers who have purchased yearlings in the 2024 sale that the horses have been released for transfer with Standardbred Canada. Please contact Joy Power in the race office or Standardbred Canada directly to ensure you have the correct ownership listed on the yearling you purchased at the sale. And buyers have until January the 11th, 2025 to make any adjustment to the ownership listed on the yearling without incurring any additional fees.
On the sixth race post parade, number 1, Brookdale Thomas, owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Phil Sizer, Corey McPherson driving. Proud of you today, number 2. The owners are Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson. Keith Ford trains and drives. Dusty Lane Levi, number 3, owned by Tammy and Kathy Johnston, trained by Greg Weatherby, Kenny Arsenault up. Roll Your Coin, number 4, owned by Tom Hollis and Wayne Burley of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by Stephen Quinn. Jason Hughes drives. 5 is Freight Air, owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Neil Bambrick. Adam Murner. Dusty Lane Zorro, number 6, owned by Alexis Gass of Cornwall, trained by Ronnie Gass. Donnie McNeil drives. 7 Battle of York, owned and trained by Taylor Doyle of Kensington, today driven by David Dowling. 4 minutes to post time. Ladies and gentlemen, management and staff with Red Shores and the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association would like to pay tribute to members of our community who passed away since our last racing program. Our condolences to the family and friends of the late Orville Willis, the late Gary Polton, the late Robin Hood, and the late Ronald McDonald. Ladies and gentlemen, we ask you to please rise for a moment of silence. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Race 6 starters on track, 5-year-old younger, winners of 3, not more than 5 races life for horses and geldings. I like the 6 in here, Dusty Lane Zorro. I liked him last week, first start off the bench, and he delivered for me 58 and 2 at long odds, paid $19.50 on the board. Alexis Gass is the owner, Ronnie Gass the trainer, and Donnie McNeil will drive again this week. Post 6 for Dusty Lane Zorro, so I think they will be patient off the gate. You might see an off-the-pace style trip for Dusty Lane Zorro, but this guy can really fire home, and so I'm going to put him on top again this week. I say they go back to back. I like that closer in his first start off the bench there in 29 flat, and so I'm going to go right back. Dusty Lane Zorro currently 1-4, a shorter price this week for Dusty Lane Zorro from Post 6. I like the 5 Freight Air as well. I'm going to put Freight Air in for second on my exactor. Good second by head, 58-1 last time out for Murner. Murner's in the seat for owner Alex McPhee again this week, so they got a great shot with that good early speed that they have. They can get spotted up close to the lead, and I think they will here today. Freight Air, another good option. And the 3, Dusty Lane Levi, 3-year-old gelding by Lather Up. He's got a good shot at hitting the ticket here for Kenny Arsenault as well from Post 3. I like a 6-5. 3 in here as the field lines up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the 6. Up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Brookdale Thomas, proud of you today. Dusty Lane Levi, roll your coin. Freight Air, Dusty Lane Zorro, and Battle of York, top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. Rough and pacing, leaving out is Freight Air along the rail, Brookdale Thomas, and the third one into the turn. Proud of you today on the far outside. Battle of York gets fourth, away fifth on the cones. Dusty Lane Levi, then Dusty Lane Zorro, and trailing. That's roll your coin. Up the backstretch they go, led by Freight Air for Adam Murner. Second, Brookdale Thomas. Battle of York caught out and moving up now on the outside. As they arrive at the opening quarter, here's Battle of York up to engage the leader. That is Freight Air. Racing from third, that's Brookdale Thomas, 28. And 2 was the quarter. Now we've got a brouhaha going on the front end. Freight Air going to take on Battle of York towards the half. Racing third, Brookdale Thomas fourth. Proud of you today. There goes Dusty Lane Levi to the outside fifth. On the outside sixth, Dusty Lane Zorro trailing the field. That is roll your coin at the midway point. Freight Air in 57. And 1, 28-4 in the second quarter, and Dowling's run into trouble here. He's taken Battle of York out of the race. On up the backstretch they go. Freight Air the leader. Second, Brookdale Thomas from the outside third. That is Dusty Lane Levi. There goes Dusty Lane Zorro, 3 wide and rushing fourth. Moving up fifth is Roll Your Coin. Proud of you today, 6, and trailing the field. Battle of York, new leader now, Dusty Lane, Zorro and McNeil late, 3 quarters in 127 and 2. They're headed down the home stretch. Dusty Lane, Zorro out in front, racing from second, Freight Air on the outside, Brookdale Thomas third. On the wire next, and here's Dusty Lane, Zorro, a going away winner for Donnie McNeil. Freight Air will hold second. Roll your coin up the inside third. 156 and a 1.
Yeah, I like this guy to win it again this week. Dusty Lane Zorro when the half flipped up in 57-1. I loved him even more from off the pace. He just loves to close. He loves to pass horses. And Donnie McNeil, again, patient with him off the gate. And when he flipped the switch on this guy at the 5/8, he really marched right on to the front. Nice trip here. Closing quarter, 28-4 for a nice mile of 156-1 for Dusty Lane Zorro as he goes back to back. I thought the 5 raced super here. Freight Air giving the cold shoulder to Battle of York early, 28-2. Big half today on a cool day, 57-1, and he was able to hang on for the deuce for Murner. So it is a 6-5 exactor in here. Dusty Lane, Zorro, and McNeil go back to back.
Dusty Lane Zorro into the sixth race winner's circle. Bay pacing gelding for Bepeng Shui. Off the Canadian now dam, Dusty Lane Zendaya. Owned by Alexis Gas of Cornwall, bred by the late Shelley Gas and Alexis Gas. Trained by Ronnie Gas, and Donnie McNeil goes back-to-back with them. Excellent trip. 156-1. Dusty Lane Zorro in the sixth.
This race replay is brought to you by Racetrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Racetrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Racetrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Here's the official results now in race 6. Brookdale Thomas 4th. Proud of You Today 6th. Dusty Lane Levi 5th. Roll Your Coin 3rd. Freight Air was 2nd. Dusty Lane Zorro the race winner. Battle of York finished 7th. Fractions 28-2. 57-1. 127-2. And the mile 156-1. In review 465. 3217. Dusty Lane Zorro $3 to win. The Exactor $740, the Triactor $48.70, and the Superfecta was $16.26.
Red Shores is pleased to announce HPI rewards for PEI customers this winter meet. You can now play Charlottetown Live Racing and earn points, and you can convert those points to cash or earn points for other exciting offers. Sign up and play the horses through HPIBet.com and the new HPI rewards program for PEI. Race 7 coming up next. Now winners 1401 last 5 starts. Also eligible now winners 1661 last 5. And mares now winners 1200 last 3 starts. It's a field of 5. I'm at 2-3-1. I like Mr. Riley to get the win in here. I like Phil Dorleans as well. And then I'm going to throw in Topville Angelina. Post time picks, that's Peter McPhee. He looks at 2-1-5. Classifier's choice in this one is 5-1-4. Horses are making their way out onto the track. Post parade is next.
Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets today, valued at $455. The winning number, W1551443. The afternoon's 50-50 winning number for $455, W1551443. Good luck. Condition pacers for the 7th race parade. Topville Angelina 1 is owned by Jody Lynn Matheson, Stefan Boudreau, and Cheryl Smallman, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill Barrio driving. 2 Mr. Riley, owned by Jimmy Gorm of South Melville and Darlene Compton of South Burnett, Corey McPherson, trains and drives. 3 Phil Dorleans, owned by Kent and Andrew Williams and Lyndon Hardy, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes. 4 Rock the Baby, owned by Windermere Farms of Springville, trained by Earl Watts, today Kenny Murphy. 5 is Woodmere Roll Lily, owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope, Corey Livingston of Village Green, Adam Murner trains and drives. 4 minutes to post time. Back down to Kurt Hughes at the HBI broadcast desk with the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
That's right, fans. The race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. In race 1, we kicked it off with Stoney Curtis moving into the Jared Perot stable, and Adam Murner put him on the point here from post 1, half in a minute. 3/4, 129 and 3, bottomed out the field here, hanging on for the narrow victory. He was tired getting to the wire, but he hung on in 2:01 and 1 in his first start for the new connections. 124 was the winning try at 137.20. And then in race 2, we had a mild upset. Jason Hughes times it perfectly here with Wild and Crazy. You're going to see them angle out at the top of the stretch on the far outside. A big trip here from No Mo Fear, who is in the middle there for Bradley. Came first up through fractions, a half in a minute, 1/5. Time of the mile, 2:03 and 1 as Wild and Crazy gets it done over No Mo Fear and Gascoigne AC, who cut the fractions. 164, ticket paid $221.30. And then in race 3, it was the Byron Gamester Memorial BK's Trouble Pace, and another off the pace winner here. This time it was One Rock on the bridle change, going blinkers to blind, and Kenny Murphy times it perfectly with One Rock, picking up the win, the first of the season. 26 lifetime for One Rock in the 5.26 try, paid $235.80. In race 4, it was the 2 Funny, perfect pocket ride here as Woodmere Betcha, the chalk choice, made that early break. She took herself out of the race, and so it set up for a big one here at the wire with Funny getting up there for dialing up the inside from the pocket ride. And it was a nice try. 261, $434.50. And then in race 5, super high 5 time, another big ticket in here as the 2 Shadows Terror goes all the way for Adam Murner. 58 and 4.5, time of the mile, 157 and 3. The 27345, 20 cents super high 5 paid a whopper $704.85. And then race 6, we just watched Dusty Lane Zorro dominate from off the pace. Big half, 57 and 1, put up by Freight Air, who left Battle of York out in the cold here today. Freight Air hangs on for the deuce, but Dusty Lane Zorro mopped them up in the second half of the mile. Nice trip, 156 and 1 with a 28 and 4 sharp closer. 654 ticket paid 70. And that is a look at the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. Okay, race 7 starters on track. We got a couple geldings in the middle, and we got mares on both sides. Topville Angelina has the rail here for Barrio. I like them for part of the ticket, but I'm going to go right next door for the win with Mr. Riley and Corey McPherson out of Corey's Burn. This one was a good second by a neck, 2 starts back, 57 and 2. It looks like when he leaves early and has to do some heavy lifting early in the mile, he just doesn't have it on the final portion of the mile. So we'll see if Corey can work out a stalking trip here from post 2. It is a compact field, so maybe if they can get maybe a 2-hole ride in here, Mr. Riley could really close strong to get the win. He does show some sharp closers when he's covered up, so we'll see how they do from post 2, but I'm going to throw them on top at 1-9. Then I'm going to go right next door for the deuce. Phil Dorleen scratched last time out, but prior to that, putting up some pretty good numbers. Second by 3/4 of a length, 2 starts back, 58 and 4. Closed it out 29 and 2. Should get a good trip up close to the lead in here in this compact field. So I think Phil Dorleens could hit the ticket for Jason Hughes from post 3 at 14-1 long odds. Race 7 starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Topville Angelina, Mr. Riley, Phil Dorleens, Rock the Baby, Woodmere, Roll Lily. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Topville Angelina, the first one out. They're headed to a programmed start. Second is Mr. Riley, Phil Dorleens. Third, fourth, Rock the Baby, Woodmere, Roll Lily into the turn to go, and straightening by the 8th pole. That is Topville Angelina for Gilberto out in front. Second, Mr. Riley. Back into third, Phil Dorleens. Rock the Baby has fourth, followed by the trailer. Woodmere, Roll Lily at the opening quarter, led by Topville Angelina. Mr. Riley at 1-9 got away with a 2-hole ride. Phil Dorleen closing up third. Fourth around the turn is Rock the Baby, and trailing fifth, that is Woodmere, Roll Lily. 28 and 4 was the opening quarter. They're in straight alignment as they move towards the half mile, led by Topville Angelina. Racing from second, that is Mr. Riley. Mid-pack third, Phil Dorleens a fourth. That's Rock the Baby, and Woodmere, Roll Lily is still the trailer. They're at the half mile in 58 and 4. Topville Angelina rounds the paddock turn for the second time, arriving next at 5/8. Second is Mr. Riley. Third, Phil Dorleens. Nobody, and I mean nobody, has made a move. Fourth is Rock the Baby, trailing the field. Woodmere, Roll Lily, 3/4 comes next. Topville Angelina arriving there on the lead. Mr. Riley, a textbook 2-hole ride, racing third. Phil Dorleens on the outside fourth. Woodmere, Roll Lily, and now the trailer. Rock the Baby, the 3/4 up in 1:29 flat, and they're headed on home. Topville Angelina. Mr. Riley now on the outside. Phil Dorleens up the rail is closing in, but it's Mr. Riley on the line for Corey McPherson. Phil Dorleens second. Topville Angelina held third. The time for the mile in 1:58 What?
Yeah, we nailed it ice cold in here. This is exactly how I thought it would play out. I thought Mr. Riley would take that two-hole trip. He's just not as good when he has to do the heavy lifting on the front. Corey drove him perfectly, taking that pocket ride behind Top Phil Angelina. And then the boys ganged up on the mare at the top of the stretch. The 2 went to the outside, the 3 went to the inside, and they both passed the fraction setter Top Phil Angelina in the stretch. Nice trip for Mr. Riley as he gets the win here, 24th lifetime in 158 flat. Up the inside, Phil Dorleans for the deuce, and Top Phil Angelina rounds out the top 3 for Barrio. She did all the heavy lifting on the front and grabs the shoto. So it is a 2-3-1 unofficial try here in the 7th.
Mr. Riley arrives at the 7th race winner's circle. Big pacing gelding, 7 years, the son of Steelhead Hanover, off the artist Cape Dam Chocolate Art, owned by Jimmy Gorman of South Melville and Darlene Compton of South Panett, bred by Eldred Nicholson and Jimmy Gorman. Corey McPherson training and driving the mile in 158. Mr. Riley delivers in the 7th. Now the official results in race 7, Top Phil Angelina, 3rd. Mr. Riley, the race winner. Phil Dorleans was 2nd. Rock the Baby finished 5th. Woodmere Roll Lily, 4th. Fractions of 28 and 4. 58 and 4. 129 and the mile in 158. From the top, your program reads 31254. Mr. Riley paid $220. The Exactor 1950, that Kurt Hughes Triactor returned $52.10, and the Superfecta was $9.66.
Okay, we got race 8 coming up next, but we thought we'd take a quick look at our race day intro video that the team here at Red Shores and Universal Media have put together. If you missed it earlier today, the race day intro video, it's great. A lot of great memories from this year past in 2024. So let's take a look at that race day intro video right now.
Here they come. Post time.
Deep stretch now. Shut the camera off.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
A lot of great memories in that intro video. Even had Part Shark, his big win in the Gold Cup and Saucer, Angel's Shadow, and that epic stretch drive battle between him and Rev Your Engine back in the day. A lot of great memories in Cover Bridge. We can't forget that. Back-to-back Gold Cup and Saucer champion and what he did after his victories, greeting the fans. Great memories as well. And we even had Twin B Tough Enough in there and his huge Governor's Plate victory as well. So great job by the Red Shores team and Universal Media for that video. And we'll see that on the opening here in 2025 when we open the race day show. So great job by all around. Here's a look at our picks for the upcoming 8th race. I'm going to go with a 2-5-3 in here. I'm going it alone. Post time picks, that's Peter McPhee. He likes a 6-2-5 in the classifier. Also likes the 6, going with a 6-2-4. Good luck with your picks here in race 8. The field will be on track for post parade in just a moment.
Twin B Solitaire will lead the 8th race post parade, owned by Amanda McTavish of Harrington and Barry McTavish of Belfast. Stephen Murphy trains and drives. Harlequin Romance number 2, Corey McPherson training and driving for owner Mark Ramsey, Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia. Last Chance number 3, owned by Jeff Valley of Thornton, Ontario, and Philip Valley of Vernon River, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. and driven by Miles Sr. 4, Heather's Pet, Adam Werner in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Neil Bambrick, Charlottetown. She's Rock and Fame, number 5, owned by Mike Arnold and Amy Lackey, trained by Mike Dowling. David Dowling drives. Broken Head of Gas, number 6, owned and trained by Tammy Collins of Hazelbrook, Gilles Barrio. 7 is Princess Halo, owned by Garth Cole of Kensington and Junior Baglow of Freetown. Garth does the training, driven by Brady Sweet. Number 8 is Elm Grove Nancy, owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Lose Route 204. Kenny Murphy drives. 4 minutes to post time. Follow Red Shores' official social media platforms on Facebook, X, and Instagram to get the most accurate, up-to-date information on racing, restaurants, casino, and gaming floors.
Okay, race 8 starters on track. Corey McPherson's got a great shot at going back-to-back here with Harlequin Romance at his stable. Fourth last time out, 2:02. Got away fifth and rallied, closed it out 29 flat for that fourth place finish. Another nice check prior to that from the rail, 59 and 1. That was at that tough filly mare, 5 claiming a level. And so here at the non-winners of 401. Last 5, not an overly tough group. Got a good inside post. Currently the slight choice at 6-5, but this race is wide open. But this one does have a really good shot at picking up the win, but a short price right now, again, at 6-5 on the board. That price to win on the 2, a little too short for me. I might go value play shopping in here and take a shot with She's Rockin' Fame. Currently 22-1 on the board. Coming off some gap finishes in the last 2 starts, but I like that trip 3 back, 58-3 from post 4. Got away 7th. I closed it out 29 flat. Has been chasing that tough group of mares in that 5 claimer, and so moving out of that class here today. She's Rockin' Fame. Could get back to her winning ways. She had an excellent season last year, 7 wins. She's got 28 lifetime wins. She had a really good year in 2023, and so kind of some speed bumps over the last few weeks, but I think She's Rockin' Fame at this level here today could be part of this ticket, now down to 5-2 on the board. Okay, getting close to post time here in race 8. This one on the screen right now, Last Chance, had a qualifier there on December 26th. First start off the bench was from post 7. A tough trip first up last time out, finishing 7th. Faded in the stretch, 2:04-3, but a nice qualifier there, 2:01-1. Hadn't raced since October 3rd, so fitness could have been an issue there on that start on New Year's Eve, and so making her second start back, draws inside, post 3, Miles Heffernan in the seat. I think this mare does have a shot at cracking the top 3. Going to get a much better trip this week and could be a little tighter, so another good option at 4-1. Race 8 starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Twin B Solitaire, Harlequin Romance, Last Chance. Heather's Pet, She's a Rockin' Fame. Broken Out of Gas, Princess Halo, Elm Grove Nancy. Top of the stretch. Now approaching a start, and off stride behind the gate goes the 6, Broken Out of Gas. There they go, off and pacing. She's a Rockin' Fame, the first one out. Harlequin Romance along the rail second. Last Chance third into the turn. Heather's Pet coming up fourth on the outside to get away fifth. Princess Halo. Then racing 6 on the outside is Elm Grove Nancy. Along the rails, Twin B Solitaire. And in the backfield, Broken Out of Gas, the trailer. On the backstretch, led by She's a Rockin' Fame for David Dowling. Racing from second is Harlequin Romance. Heather's Pet dropped in third. Last Chance goes fourth. Princess Halo races around the turn fifth. 6 is Twin B Solitaire. Elm Grove Nancy seventh. In the backfield, Broken Out of Gas, the trailer. 28 and 1 is a big-time opener in here for She's a Rockin' Fame and Dowling. Second, that is Harlequin Romance. Heather's Pet is there at the rail third. Fourth is Last Chance. Racing fifth, Princess Halo. Then Twin B Solitaire, followed by Elm Grove Nancy. And at the back, Broken Out of Gas, 58 seconds flat for an opening half mile. Still straight alignment with 3/8 of a mile to go. On the point at 5/8, She's a Rockin' Fame. Harlequin Romance, a textbook two-hole ride. Third is Heather's Pet. Last Chance is fourth. Princess Halo fifth. On the outside, 6, Twin B Solitaire. 7th is Elm Grove Nancy. Broken Out of Gas is 8. They go by 3/4. She's a Rockin' Fame and Harlequin Romance have taken off on the field. 3/4 up in 1:28 and 2. Shade more than 1/8 of a mile left to go, and She's a Rockin' Fame bringing them home. Harlequin Romance now the only one with a shot at the leader second. Twin B Solitaire picks up third. On the wire, here's Harlequin Romance, and McPherson will go back to back. She's a Rockin' Fame was second. Twin B Solitaire rallied up third. 1:59 and 1.
Well, Corey does go back-to-back, post 2 in the last 2 races, 2 pocket trips and similar trips and similar results. With Harlequin Romance getting that great 2-hole ride behind She's Rockin' Fame. Pretty honest fractions on the front for David Dowling and the 5, 28 and 1/2, 58, 3/4, 128 and 2. And the Garden Journey with Harlequin Romance there, tough to beat, 159 and 1 as she does get up for the win over She's Rockin' Fame. Twin B Solitaire in there for the show dough from the rail, so it's a 2-5-1 unofficially here in the 8th.
Harlequin Romance goes to the 8th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare, she's 5, but he's watching. From the Camps Card Shark Dam, Southwind Meredith, owned by Mark Ramsey of Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia, bred by Darlene Hayes and Brad Gray from Ontario. Corey McPherson goes back-to-back, has the training and the driving double today. Time of the mile in 1:59 and 1. Harlequin Romance in the 8th. Here's the official results from race 8. Twinbee Solitaire third. Harlequin Romance, the race winner. Last Chance finished 7th. Heather's Pet was 6th. She's Rock and Fame 2nd. Broken Head of Gas was 8th. Princess Halo 4th. Elm Grove Nancy finished 5th. Fractions were 28 and 1. 58. 128 and 2. And the time for the mile in 159 and 1. In review 317, 628, 45. Harlequin Romance paid $470 to win. The Exactor was $830. The Triactor at $109.50. Superfecta $61.50.
Race Day is an official Red Shores broadcast network. Our broadcast features exciting action, camera angles in HD, commentary, interviews, paddock cam, and more. For post-time picks, player portal, and free race programs, go to Redshores.ca. Race 9 coming up next. Here's a look at our selections for Race 9. Looks like I'm going it alone again in this one. Lafayette Hanover, I'm going to put him on top from the pole position, getting some much-needed post relief this week, and he's hit the board in his last 5, and he's done it from the outside in his last 3. So I'm going to put him on top. I like Fout as well from post 2, and I'm going to go right next door to Navalny for 3rd. So I'm at 1, 2, 3. Post time picks likes 2, 3, 5, and the classifier's choice is 2, 3, 1 here in race 9. Horses will be on the track in just a moment for the post break.
Pacers and their drivers from the ninth race on parade. Lafayette Hanover number 1, owned by Donald McRae, Blair and Eric McLaughlin, trained by Ashley Gamester, and Jason Hughes drives. Number 2, Feld, owned by Christian Phillips of St. Louis, trained by Jay Noy, Mark Bradley's up. 3, Navalny, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated of Elmsdale. Adam Murner is the trainer-driver. 4, JM Sports Fan, owned by Angus Burt, Morris McCabe, Harold Shepard, and Eva McPherson. Harold Shepard is the trainer and driven by Stephen Shepard. Number 5, 3-trick gainer, Joe Barrio in the driver's seat. For owner-trainer, Saul Lanigan, Cambridge. 4 minutes to post time. For post-time picks, race replays, winning post positions, driver profiles, and free race programs, visit the Red Shores Player Portal.
Okay, race 9 starters are on track. As I mentioned, Lafayette Hanover, my top play in this race. Jason Hughes will drive for trainer Ashley Gamester. He's been doing good things from out there in post 6 and 7 over his last 3 starts. He was a winner 3 back on the class drop, down to the non-winners at 8-11 last 5. Easy winner, went off as the chalk choice, and he did deliver in 58 and 3. Jumped up in class 2 starts back from post 6. That was a soft opening half, 58 and 4, and he was able to rally for 3rd. Closed it out 28 and 2. So tough to close from off the pace on a soft half, and he did it. And so that was a big trip. And then last time out from post 7, again getting away at the back of the bus, and he rallied late to finish 3rd. Just beat a length at the wire last week, 58 and 4. So he moves inside, gets some post relief, compact field of 5. I think in his current form, he is a major threat in here. 4-time winner from 28 starts last year. He's hit the board in his last 5 with 1 win and 4 thirds, and so I'm going to put him on top in here. Lafayette Hanover, good price at 3-1. Okay, there's the 2. Foud hit a couple speed bumps arriving here from Yonkers Raceway, but trainer Jay Noy seems to have him ironed out now because he's been rock solid in his last 4 starts. He has a win, a 2nd, and a 3rd in his last 3, and that qualifier there for Zach Noy, 2 starts back. But how about the trip in his latest? He had a good 2-hole ride from post 3 at the 15:51 level. Ama Looker 2 was a sharp winner on that day, but this guy was a really close 2nd in 56 and 3. Closing quarter, 28 and 3. I think he should get a good trip up close to the lead again this week for Mark Bradley. Mark's been doing a good job driving him as well, and so Fout does have a really good shot in here. A little short price for me at 2-5 though. Going to go right next door to Navalny. Dale and Ronnie Rennie share ownership. This guy a little light in the win column last year. 2 wins from 26 starts, but 12 for 26 in the top 3. Should get a good trip up close to the leader. Probably sitting in the top 3. Had a good 2nd, 3 back, 55 and 4 from the rail. Sat 2, finished 2nd to Jules Dragon. Take a look at who he's been racing lately. Bacon on a biscuit. 2 starts back and then stashed it away. Pretty good company. Last time out, he was just beat a length and a half at the wire. Race time 57 and 3. So he should be close again this week. Navalny at 6-1. Metro Home Building Center starting gate is in motion here for race 9, field of 5 there on gate. Upstairs for the call to Vance Cameron.
Lap again, Hanover, Fout, Navalny, JM Sports Fan, and 3-Trick Gainer. Top of the stretch. Ninth race. Ready for start. Rough and pacing, Fout is leaving out. 3-Trick Gainer from the outside, and lap again, Hanover along the rail, stacking them up here around the turn to get away fourth, Navalny, and then the fifth one. That's JM Sports Fan. Up the backstretch they go. There goes Fout and Mark Bradley to clear the lead. Lap again, Hanover will get the 2-hole trip. Racing third. That's Navalny on the cones now in fourth. 3-Trick Gainer trailing fifth is JM Sports Fan. So they settle in to pylon positions. This very compact field of 5. We shouldn't see a whole lot of movement in the early going. 29 and 1 opened it up. They're at the 3/8 pole. Fout in complete command of the field. Second is lap again, Hanover. Navalny third. Then in fourth, 3-Trick Gainer. And JM Sports Fan, she's gone to the outside from fifth. They're halfway home here in the 9th race. Fout will be the midway point leader. Lap again, Hanover. He goes second. Navalny third. From the outside, JM Sports Fan is picked up fourth. Now trailing 3-Trick Gainer, the half mile in 1 minute. And a 1/5, just a 31-second second quarter, and that's a breather for this group. They're going to 3/4, led by Fout. Second lap again, Hanover. Navalny is gone to the outside third. Regaining fourth is 3-Trick Gainer. Now the trailer, JM Sports Fan, the 3/4 up. 90 seconds flat. 29 and 4 in the third quarter with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Fout will turn for home. Lap again, Hanover, a textbook 2-hole ride into the passing lane. Navalny on the outside third. 3-Trick Gainer on the wire. And here is the Blue Knight used. And lap again, Hanover. Navalny rallied second. Fout held third. 1:58 and a 1.
Another winner out of the pocket here. This is 3 races in a row. This time, lap again, Hanover from the rail. Hughes pushed out from the rail to guard that garden journey. He let the 2 go around the first turn up to the quarter. 29 and 1. Fout led throughout the mile. 1 minute 1/5, 1:30. Soft fractions for Bradley and Fout on the front. That helped lap again, Hanover as well. He likes that kind of trip. The bit in his mouth the entire time, and then when Hughes showed him the inside up the stretch, they really fired. 28 and 1 final panel. Nice trip. 1:58 and 1 for Laugh Again Hanover as he does deliver. He goes off as the chalk at $3 on the board. Laugh Again Hanover and Hughes win the 9th.
Laugh Again Hanover arriving at the 9th race winner's circle. Big facing stallion, D7 by McCardle from the American Ideal Dam, laughing once more. Owned by Donald McRae, Blair and Eric McLaughlin, bred by Hanover Shoe Farms. Trained by Ashley Gamester. The Blue Knight Jason Hughes has his second winner today for the double. The mile in 1:58 and 1. The horse closes it out in 28 seconds flat. Lap Again Hanover doubles up the Blue Knight Ewes in the ninth. Here's the official results from the ninth race. Lap Again Hanover, the race winner. Felt was third. Navalny finished second. JM Sports Fan fifth. Three Trick Gainer finished fourth. They went 29 and 1. 1 minute 1. 1:30. And the mile in 1:58 and 1. In review 132.54. Lap Again Hanover paid $3. Exactor $11.40. Triactor was $27.40. And the Superfecta $5.60.
Red Shore Charlottetown Casino and main entrance areas are undergoing renovations. These renovations will bring a fresh, modern look to our facility, improve our services, and create a more comfortable and enjoyable environment for guests. Stay connected with us on social media and our website for renovation updates and exciting sneak peeks on what's ahead. Okay, race 10 coming up next. Here's a look at our selections for race 10. It is a 6 to 8 claimer. Full field of 8. I'm going with the 8 Elroy Shiner on top. I also like 2 points and Mac Anover. So I'm at 8-6-2. Post time picks looks at 2-8-6. Classifier's choice 8-6-3. And should mention the 3 Elm Grove Penny has a bridle change. So Elm Grove Penny making a bridle change going from blind to blinkers. So keep that in mind as you make your selections here in the 10th. Good luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, in race number 10 up and coming, we have a late scratch. Number 4, Judicial, will not go. Refunds are available. In the 10th race, about to enter the track on parade, scratch number 4, Judicial, refunds available. $6,000 to $8,000 claimers for the 10th race parade. Royals Alley number 1, owned and trained by Ryan Deuce out of South Rustico. Gilles Barrio, catch drives. 2 is Mac Hanover, owned by Andrew Williams of Richmond, trained by Ashley Gamester. Jason Hughes drives. 3 is Elm Grove Penny, owned and trained by Luke Burke of Donaldston. David Dowling. 4 Judicial is a late scratch, number 5 Redland Sampson, owned by Roderick Gillis, Donnie Smith, Paul Hogan, and Troy Cudmore, trained by Cliff Murphy, driven by Kenny Murphy. Number 6, 2 Points, owned by Dean McLaughlin, Cole Hatchie, and Charles Miles of Fredericton, New Brunswick, trained by Kenny Arsenault, Corey McPherson up. 7 is Sunny Black, owned by Perry Burke of Grosal, Quebec, trained by Trevor Hicken, driven by Miles Heffernan. Number 8 is Elroy Shiner, owned by Frank Sweet of Knutsford, trained by Jeff Holmes, Brady Sweets in the sulky. 4 minutes to post time. Red Shore is pleased to announce the HBI rewards for PEI customers this fall and winter meet. Sign up and play the horses through HBIBet.com and the new HBI Rewards program for PEI.
Okay, starters for the 10th are on track, as Vance just announced. Judicial, the 4, late scratch. So the 4 is scratched. And again, the 3, Elm Grove Penny, making a bridle change in here, going from blind to blinkers. There's my top play. Elroy Shiner, going to have to do it the hard way here from post 8. Gets a little post relief with that scratch. Going to move into post 7 with the scratch of the 4. Elroy Shiner loves to do his work on the front end. He was a winner on the front end in his last 3 starts and just missed 4 starts back. Still a good effort though, 56-1. How about that closing quarter last week? 27-4. He's sharp right now, so I'm going to go right back to him. I say he makes it 4 in a row out there in post 8 at 3 to 5. Okay, for exactor players, I'm going to throw in the 6, 2 points out of the Kenny Arsenault stable. Drop back down in for 7 last time out, and that's where he likes it. That was right in his wheelhouse, and he was a front-end winner in 57 flat. As you can see, prior to the claim, he was winning races in bunches as well at that optional 7,000 claimer. So in here, 6 to 8 claimer. Again, he's in with his own kind and right where he likes it. But I don't like post 6, so that might make it tough to go back to back, but he gets a little post relief. Going to move into post 5. So if Corey is aggressive with him, he could go back to back. But again, those first fractions are going to be very important for him. If he's not stung too hard getting to the front, he could go all the way. So he's another good option for exactor players at 10-1. Long odds right now. Real good price if you want to take a value play shot at 2 points. Again, just dropped to 9-1, but off that latest victory, he could be tough to beat. A lot of good options in this race. Sonny Black coming off a win, moving into the Trevor Hicken stable. Tough outside post here. Post 7 for Sonny Black off that big win from the trailing spot. Post 9 in the 5 Clamor. He's moving up in class, so I'm not going to put him in my top 3. I'm going to go with the 2, Mac Anover. There's a few in here with good gate speed. Elroy Shiner, 2 points. And then the inside horses. Royals Alley on the rail has good gate speed, but she's going to have to race the horses here. And so that's going to be tough for her. But Mac Anover, he does have good gate speed. He had post 2, 3 starts back. Had a great 2-hole ride. Get up for the win in 57 flat over Well Said, Celeb, and Hippie John. Pretty nice horses. And so with post 2 again here today, Jason Hughes having a real good day. Already has a couple winners. Ashley Gamester coming off a win there with Laugh Again. Hanover out of her stable. And so this is another one with a really good option on an inside draw. Mac Anover, 7-1. Good price on the nose for the 11-year-old McCardle Gelding. Those claimers are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for race 10. Up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Royals Alley, Mac Anover, Elm Grove, Penny. Redland Sampson, 2 points. Sonny Black and Elroy Shiner. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Up and pacing Mac Hanover along the rail, and Elroy Shiner from the far outside and leaving out. Third one as they make their way around the turn is Elm Grove Penny, dropped in to be 4th. That's 2 points. And in 5th is Redland Sampson. Sonny Black 6, and the trailer, Royals Alley. There's the front stepping Elroy Shiner all the way from the far outside. He'll lead it for Brady Sweet by 2.5. Second is Mac Hanover. Then in 3rd it's Elm Grove Penny. 4th along the rail is 2 points. In 5th is Redland Sampson. Sonny Black goes 6. Trailing 7th, that's Royals Alley. 28 and 2 opened it up as they swing by the 3/8 pole. Elroy Shiner loves, and I mean loves, the front end. He'll lead them towards the half mile. Racing from second, Mac Hanover. Third on the cones, Elm Grove Penny. There goes 2 points. He's perched up on the outside 4th. Now following the cover on the outside 5th. That is Sonny Black. 6 is Redland Sampson. Trailing 7th, Royals Alley. 57 and 4. They're rolling along in here as they arrive at 5/8. Elroy Shiner the leader. At his wheel, that's 2 points. Second, third up the rail, Mac Hanover. Sonny Black is there on the outside 4th. 5th on the cones, Elm Grove Penny. From the outside 6th, Redland Sampson. And off stride, fancy stepping, went Sonny Black. They go by 3/4, led by Elroy Shiner in 1:27 flat. They're on the turn for the final time. 1/8 of a mile out. Elroy Shiner turning home. Mac Hanover second. 2 points third. Elm Grove Penny 4th. Deep stretch now. Elroy Shiner needs the line. 2 points. Redland Sampson. Elroy Shiner hangs on for sweet. Then 2 points. Redland Sampson was closing in. Time for the mile in 1:57.3. Now the inquiry sign underway in race number 10. We have a judge's inquiry. Retain your tickets.
Yeah, hold on to all tickets here in race 10. Sonny Black looked like having the cover there in the backstretch, going to do great things around the last turn. But again, his steering, his power steering, not great. And it looks like he may have hit a wheel, made that break. So there's some interference that the judges are going to have to look at here in race 10. They posted the inquiry sign, so hold on to all tickets. But no doubt about the winner. Elroy Shiner and Brady Sweet made quick work of post 8 here today, scooting right to the front, 28 and 2, half 57 and 4, down to 3/4, 127. Big trip from 2 points first up here for McPherson. Going to battle hard down the stretch with Elroy Shiner and get a good deuce, but Elroy Shiner hanging on for that victory. 157-3 as he picks up his 37th career win. 2 points in there for the deuce, and Redland Sampson from off the pace again. He rallied from off the pace to win twice, and he does it again here today to hit the ticket at long odds, 11-1. So it's an 8-6-5 unofficial try here in race 10. But again, we got an inquiry here in race 10, so hold on to all tickets.
The judge's inquiry involves the break on number 7, Sunny Black, going to 3/4. Elroy Shiner in the 10th race winner's circle, by pacing gelding 8 by Where We Needy. From the Rambaran Dam, Rain Dance Heather. Owned by Frank Sweet of Knutsford, bred by Cynthia Graham and William Wolfrey of Ontario, trained by Jeff Holmes. The returning Brady Sweet puts him on top at every call, winning in 157-3. Elroy Shiner in the 10th.
Okay, here's a look at the ongoing judges' inquiry. They're taking a look at the break of the 7. He's setting it up there second over, but then he's going to make a break as they're coming to the 3/4 pole here. So they're taking a look at this racing action coming to 3/4 there with the 7, Sunny Black, making a break. And so hold on to all tickets as the judges make their decision.
Now the results of the judges' inquiry in race number 10. The 7 Sunny Black made the break on his own, interfering with numbers 1, 3, 5, and 6. Sunny Black finished 6th and will be placed 7th. Here's the official results now in race number 10. Roy Azaldi finished 7th, placed 6th. Mac Hanover 5th. Elm Grove Penny 4th. Judicial was scratched. Redland Sampson finished 3rd. 2 points was 2nd. Sunny Black finished 6th, was placed 7th for interference on a break. Elroy Shiner was the race winner. Fractions of 28 and 2, 57 and 4. 127 and the mile 157 and 3. From the top after the placing 654, scratch 32, 71. Elroy Shiner $4 to win. The exactor $12.30, triactor $78.50, and the superfecta was $50.83. Shake Me Up Hanover leads the 11th race parade. Colin Scheffler Brackley is the owner and the driver. Morgan Shepherd trains. 2 Just Call Me Doc, owned by Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson. Keith trains and drives. Number 3, Luigi Bazzacco. Stephen Murphy training and driving for owner Amanda McTavish of Harrington. 4, Century Invictus, owned by Dunsam Farms of Warren Grove, trained by Nick Oakes, Norris Rogers. 5 is QT's Charlie, owned by John Murphy of Port Hawkesbury, Nova Scotia, trained by Dina Clow. Brett Clow drives. Cheeky Play wears number 6, owned by Aubrey Cameron of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, and Corey McPherson of Cornwall. Corey is the trainer-driver. Number 7 is Silver Hill Lightning, owned and trained by Stacy Darrow of Stratford. Kenny Murphy drives. 8 is JK Express, owned by James Perot from Stratford, trained by Jared Perot. Jason Hughes. 9 is Brookdale J. Mack, owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Phil Sizer. David Dowling, Ketz drives. 4 minutes to post time. Stand by for the 2024 Red Shores highlight video featuring covered bridge going back-to-back in the Gold Cup and Saucer and Twin Beach Up and Up, winning Governor's Plate 56.
It's Gold Cup and Saucer 65. It's time to get it on! Save America! Fortify! Twin Beach Up and Up is coming late, but covered bridge goes back-to-back in the Gold Cup and Saucer. Governor's Plate 56. Post time. They're up and pacing. The Maritime Magic Man, Gil Barrio, wins Governor's Plate 156 with Twinbee Tough Enough. Here's Roland. Mark Campbell's fifth winner of the day, and they capture the Premier's Cup. That's a new track record for 3-year-old pacing colts. It's Tobin's Chester and the Blue Knight News 153-3. Welcome to Mark Campbell Night, win number 5 in the feature. Pasta Mama, new track record. 8 pacing mares. West River Tenant the rail. Bless Me Father is right alongside. Bless Me Father gets up, and it's another new track record. Ocean View, Nicky on the outside. On the line, that's Ocean View, Nicky and McGuigan. And it's a new track record for 2-year-old Trot Fillies. To the wire they come, chasing dreams, new legacy, chasing dreams and new legacy. Wow, what a finish.
A lot of great memories from 2024 in that video. Tobin's Chester, what a sophomore campaign. He had the richest ever 3-year-old here in the Maritimes. Tobin's Chester, got a little update on him. He qualified here today in the second qualifier. We had a couple qualifiers before the races. Tobin's Chester qualified 59-3 off a half and 59-3. And so he looked pretty good in qualifying action here this morning. And so we're out onto the track for race 11. Here's a look at my top play. Luigi Bazzacco, owned by Amanda McTavish from Harrington. Stephen Murphy, the trainer and driver, had a big win there in that Joe and Stephen McRae Memorial Purse 7,500. He was able to win on that first up challenge, winning by a head in 2 minutes flat. Followed that up with a really good third place finish in the no-winners in 9:01. Last time out, 59-3. He has a good starting spot here today. Post 3 is at good closing speed, so I'll look for Stephen to stock mid-pack with Luigi Bazzacco and then make his move late in the mile. Currently, the chalk at 6-5. There's JK Express leaving on the outside here. Post 8 for JK Express this week. This time out, Jason Hughes gets the call for trainer Jarrett Pro. Already has a win with Stoney Curtis on the program. So JK Express, long shot play here. I like this guy for part of the ticket. Kind of beef up my triactor play in here. Hopefully I can connect with this guy. He likes to do it from off the pace. If he has some speed to chase and a live helmet to follow, this guy can mop them up in the stretch. He has that good closing speed. Shows some good trips in 59. A nice third. 4 starts back, 58-2. All those trips for Mark Campbell. Hughes knows this guy. Used to train him back in the day. So JK Express, long odds, 24-1 on the board. Race 11 starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Shake me up, Hanover. Just call me Doc. Luigi Bazzacco. Century Invictus QT's Charlie Cheeky play. Silver Hill Lightning JK Express is on the outside. And we have a trailer this time around. That's Brookdale J Mac. The 11th race. Post time. Up and pacing along the rail, Shake Me Up Hanover leaving out. Cheeky play is coming from the outside. Between them is Just Call Me Doc third. Following through fourth is Brookdale J. Mack. Moving into fifth is Century Invictus, Luigi Bazzacco sixth. Then seventh is QT's Charlie. Silver Hill Lightning is eighth, and the trailer ninth. JK Express, battle on the front end. Cheeky Play drives up on the outside, not yet clear on past the opening quarter and now clear on the lead. Cheeky Play, Brookdale J. Mack and Dowling right lines him early, and in the blink of an eye, he's up on the outside to put his head in front, off at 28 and 3 opening quarter. Brookdale J. Mack has taken over for Dowling. Second is Cheeky Play. Shake Me Up Hanover now third. Then in fourth, Just Call Me Doc. Fifth on the cone, Century Invictus. Going wide sixth. That's Luigi Bizzacco. Now in seventh, QT's Charlie. Into eighth is JK Express. And now the trailer ninth, Silver Hill Lightning. They're rolling 57 and 1 was the half mile. Consecutive 28 and 3 splits by the 5/8 led by Brookdale J. Mack. Cheeky Play is second, right with the leaders third. Shake Me Up Hanover. Luigi Bizzacco takes over fourth. Moving up fifth from the outside, Century Invictus. Backpedaling sixth, Just Call Me Doc. Racing from seventh, QT Charlie 3 high. In between the horses, JK Express. And then the trailer, Silver Hill Lightning. The 3/4 stripped in 1:27 and 3 with an eighth of a mile left to go. It's up for grabs in here. Brookdale J. Mack the leader. From the outside, Shake Me Up Hanover. Cheeky Play in the passing lane. Luigi Bizzacco set the camera up here in the 11th. Here's Luigi Bizzacco for Stephen Murphy to get it all. Second is Shake Me Up Hanover. Need a show photo. 1:59 and a 1.
Well, when I looked over the card and then looked at this race, I thought anyone could really win it. There's 6 or 7 that really had a good shot at winning. I elected to go with Luigi Bizzacco and Stephen Murphy, and they do deliver for me here, getting the win. Nice trip here. Big half, though, early. 57-1 put up by the 9, who made that quarter pole move to the front. Brookdale, J. Mack, and Dowling, 3/4, 127 and 3. So Luigi Bizzacco, he's a good closer, and he had some speed to chase in here, and Steve made no mistakes getting the win. Luigi Bizzacco in 159 and 1, a nice price at 2-1 on the board. You could throw a blanket over 6 of them at the finish. Another great finish here at Red Shores in race 11. Luigi Bizzacco wins. Shake Me Up Hanover second, and QT's Charlie is third. 3-1-5 unofficially in the 11th.
Luigi Bizzacco is in the 11th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding, he's the 8-year-old son of rock and roll heaven off the Sportsmaster Dam. Sport and Cammy, owned by Amanda McTavish Harrington. bred by Joseph Scowraw from Birmingham, New York. Trained and driven to victory by Stephen Murphy. The mile 159 and 1, Luigi Bazzacco in the 11th. Now the official results from race number 11. Shake Me Up Hanover was second. Just Call Me Doc, 8th. Luigi Bazzacco, the race winner. Century Invictus finished 5th. QT's Charlie, 3rd. Cheeky Play, 4th. Silver Hill Lightning was 9th. JK Express finished 7th. Brookdale J. Mack was 6th. They went 28 and 3, 57 and 1, 127 and 3, and the mile in 159 and 1. From the top, your program reads 281 534 976. Luigi Bazzacco paid $660 to win. The exactor $1660, triactor $6130, and the superfactor was $2963.
Free Wi-Fi is available at Red Shores for our guests, and you can sign up for betting free at hbibet.com and wager $100 in the first 30 days and receive a deposit for $100. Just click on Red Shores Guest when searching for Wi-Fi in your settings page, and it's just another way to enjoy your guest experience at Red Shores with free Wi-Fi and using your smartphone to place your bet at hbibet.com.
12th race on the track for Post Parade. Number 1, I'm a Looker 2, owned by Robert Samara from Halifax, Nova Scotia. Trained by Jeff Holmes, Brady Sweet drives. Stash It Away 2 is owned by Reg McPherson Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean. Today, Corey McPherson. Braxton's Boy, number 3, owned by Ricky Armstrong and Mark Land of Summerside. Ricky is the trainer. Kenny Murphy drives. Ace 44 Dome, number 4, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, trained by Ashley Gamester. Jason Hughes up. 5 Tobin's Brownie is scratched. Number 6 is Sugar Bowl, owned by Tommy Collins and Brian McPhee of Mount Stewart, trained by Jeff Holmes. Gilles Barrio above the wheels. 4 minutes to post time. Kurt, once again, you and I are coming up with our selections in the Saturday feature. And again, we thank Results Marketing and Advertising and their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. Well, they're moving out of the Fillies and Mares Preferred. They're racing against horses today, Kurt, but I'm still on the 6, Sugar Bowl. She'll move in 1 position with the scratch of Tobin's Brownie. I like that mare on top today. Gonna go to the claiming horse 2, Stash It Away. Trainer Kevin McLean had him ready to go right off the hop from a big-time layoff after a win last week in 57-2. He'll get McPherson today. I'll use the 4 Ace 44 Dome for the Triactor players, and for Super players, I'm on the 1, I'm a Looker 2. It's 6-2-4-1 from the booth. Mr. Hughes, your choices.
I'm going with the 2 claimers to beat Sugar Bowl in here, Vance. I'm just going to take a shot at taking the horses over the mares. That's the angle I'm playing. Stash It Away, like you said, Kevin said, got this guy ready to go right out of the qualifier there. Good second in his first start, and then he followed that up with a nice pocket ride, nice tidy steer to get the win last time out by a neck. Closed it out 28-4 for the victory, so I think he's going to be that much tighter this week. I like the 2 on top. I'm going to go to Braxton's Boy. What a great story. This guy's been chipping in from Rito Carlton, continuing to move up the claiming ladder, and he's been doing great things. 3 wins and a second in his last 4 starts, and so I think that hot streak continues. Kenny Murphy got along great with him last week, winning from off the pace, and so Kenny retains the drive, and so I'm going to put him in for second. I like Sugar Bowl to round out my triactor. Last week's Filly Mare Preferred winner on the front end, 56. It was a big trip, but she is the face of the boys here today, and so I'm going to throw her in there for third. I like a 2, 3, 6. You've heard Vance and I, our selections. Good luck with yours here in the feature. the Saturday afternoon feature lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs for the call to Vance Cameron.
I'm a looker too. Stash it away, Braxton's Boy. H44 Dome and Sugar Bowl. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Green light go. Off end pacing and the first one out. Stash it away between horses. Ace 44 Dome and Sugar Bowl will join them from the outside. I'm a looker two towards the rail. Then the trailer. That is Braxton's Boy. 3 high at the opening 8. And Ace 44 Dome coming from the outside. Set to take over for the Blue Knight. Jason Hughes, second is Stash It Away. I'm a looker two, third. Sugar Bowl went to plan B, backed up to fourth, and the trailer, that is Braxton's Boy. Early movement on the front. McPherson right lines. Stash It Away. Back to the lead he goes. Off a 28 and 1 opening quarter mile. Ace 44 Dome is second. Sugar Bowl, she's about to take another shot at the lead. Coming up on the outside, third. I'm a looker two, fourth. Trailing on the outside. Braxton's Boy, they're halfway home. Sugar Bowl on the outside. Clears the lead for Barrio. Second is Stash It Away. Third on the outside is Braxton's Boy. Fourth at the rail, Ace 44 Dome. I'm a looker two on the outside. Fifth, 58 and 1 was the half mile. By the 5/8, the leader, Sugar Bowl, from the outside outer wheel, Braxton's Boy in the pocket, Stash It Away third, coming up fourth on the outside. I'm a looker two, and now the trailer, but not out of it. Ace 44 Dome. They're by the 3/4. Sugar Bowl up the rail, the leader. Hanging on the outside, Braxton's Boy. In the pocket, Stash It Away third. 3/4 in 1, 27 and 2. And they're homeward bound, led by Sugar Bowl. Stash It Away along the rail. Ace 44 Dome. Braxton Boy, I'm a looker too. On the wire next, Sugar Bowl will get there for Barrio. Stash It Away second. I'm a looker two, third. 157 2.
Sugar Bowl up for the challenge here in the feature. What a trip from this mare. She was used hard off the gate, had to go to plan B, take back, but then Barrio didn't sit long. As they started to double up, the backfield started to kind of double up. The 3 and the 6 kind of were doubled up there at the back. So Barrio put the pedal to the metal, making his move to the front at the half, 58 and 1 3/4, 127 and 2. Battling it out with Braxton's Boy, put Braxton's Boy away, and then had to deal with Stash It Away, who got that garden journey up the inside for McPherson, and she's going to hold on for the victory. What a trip. Sugar Bowl gets the job done as the favorite at 4-5. Stash It Away second, and I'm a looker two in there for third. So it's a 6-2-1 unofficially here in the feature.
Sugar Bowl now arrives at the 12th race winner's circle, pacing brown mare 6 by Sweet Lou off the Bettor's Delight Dam Well-Red. Home of Tommy Collins and Brian McPhee of Mount Stewart, bred by Vocality Farms of Pennsylvania. Trainer Jeff Holmes has the training double today, and the Maritime Magic Man Joe Barrio will guide her to victory in 157-2. Sugar Bowl in the Saturday afternoon feature at Charlottetown. Here's the official results now from the 12th race. I'm a Looker 2, third. Stash It Away, second. Braxton's Boy, fifth. Ace 44 Dome, fourth. Tobin's Brownie was scratched. Sugar Bowl, the race winner. Fractions went 28-1, 58-1, 127-2, and the mile in 157-2. From the top, your program reads 3, 2, 5. 4 scratched 1. Sugar Bowl paid $3.80. The Exactor $9.70. The Triactor $28, and the Superfecta $4.71.
Spin to Win is back at Red Shores, Charlottetown. From now until January 30th, Rewards Club members have a chance to spin the prize wheel and win up to $1,000 in casino-free play. Seat draws take place every hour between 3 and 8 p.m. from Sunday to Thursday. For more details and to become a Rewards Club member, visit Redshores.ca.
13th on the track for the parade, number 1 Hippie John, owned by Roderick Smith of Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. Ideal Jet number 2, owned by Grace Story of Montague, trained by Tammy Collings, Brady Sweetup. 3 Solid Silver, owned by Donald Beaton of Port Hood, Nova Scotia, trained by Stacey Dara, Kenny Murphy. 4 Sensational Gal, owned by JD Racing Incorporated of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes, Norris Rogers drives. 5 Melanie's Magic, owned by Sandra Stead of Montague, trained and driven by Corey McPherson. Run for the Money number 6, owned by Scott Green, North Knoll Road, Nova Scotia, and Jeff Lilly of Charlottetown. Chris McKay, the trainer, Adam Murner drives. 7 is Outrageous Song, owned by Shirley Weeks of Fredericton, now trained by Jackie Matheson, Jill Barrio. 8 is Sunseeker, owned by Kayla Glenn of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Jason Hughes, Ketch drives. Number 9, Brookdale Ollie, owned by Gary Ford of Stratford and Melinda Stead of Wheatley River, trained by Vaughn Doyle and driven by David Dowling. 3 minutes to post time. We're back with live racing next Saturday afternoon at Redshores, Charlottetown, opening post time at 12:30. Kurt has his Super High Five ticket to close out today's program.
Okay, 13th finale on track. There's a look at my Super High Five ticket. I like a 1, 3, 5, 9, 4. I'm going to go with Hippie John on the rail. Going to get a good trip this week. Had the outside last week, had to deal with traffic. Still ended up third, only beat a length and a half at the wire, 59-1, and then just missed 2 starts back by 3/4 of a length and 57-1. A real good trip from post 4. Moves into the rail out of the Kenny Arsenault stable. I think they can put one in the win column here with Hippie John on the rail. I like the 3 Solid Silver coming off that big win down in class last time out, so I'm going to put them in for second. I like the 5 Melanie's Magic in there for third, and the 9 Brookdale Ollie should get a good trip for David Dowling in the trailing spot. And then I'm going to close it out with Sensational Gal, who's been really good in her last 4 starts with 2 wins, a second and a third, going up against the boys here today. So she's going to have her work cut out for her, but she's got Norris Rogers in the seat, and he knows her well, helping out Nick there at the farm. And so Sensational Gal, I'm going to use her to close out my Super High Five. There's mine, 1, 3, 5, 9, 4. Vance Cameron likes a 1, 9, 3, 5, 7. And Vance was so close to the superfecta in the feature there. Just had the third and fourth place finishers backwards, but really good picks there by Vance in our feature race there today. So there's a look at our Super High Five tickets. Good luck with yours here in the 13th. 13th finale lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is post time. Up to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Hippie John, Ideal Jet, Solid Silver. Sensational Gal, Melanie's Magic. Run for the Money, Outrageous Song. Sunseeker, in back the trailer. Brookdale Ollie, top of the stretch. Saturday afternoon, Super High Five finale. Post time. Up and pacing, Solid Silver, the first call along the rail. Ideal Jet is firing. Then the third one. On the outside, as they make their way round the turn, 3 high, Sensational Gal, Hippie John's up the rail between horses. Brookdale Ollie now moving up for 6 from the outside. Outrageous Song to get away 7th. That's Melanie's Magic. From the outside in 8th as they race the backstretch going to the opening quarter. And then the early trailer will be Run for the Money. On past the first station, led by Ideal Jet and Sweet, now on the move on the outside. Here comes Hippie John in line to Kenny Arsenault to take over off a 28 and 4 opener. Straight alignment of field of 9 here in the nightcap. The leader by the 3/8 is Hippie John. Ideal Jet now second. Solid Silver third. Brookdale Ollie back to the outside 4th. 5th, Sensational Gal. Moving up 6th on the outside. That's Outrageous Song. On to take 7 is Sunseeker. 8th along the inside is Melanie's Magic. On the outside 9th. Run for the Money. 59 and 1. The halfway home time. Around the paddock turn for time 2. The leader at the rail, Hippie John. From the outside, Brookdale Ollie up to challenge 3rd. That's Ideal Jet. Coming up 4th from the outside. Outrageous Song. 5th at the rail. Nowhere to go. Solid Silver moving 3 wide. From 6 is Sunseeker. Run for the Money is up between horses now 7th. Sensational Gal got a big time shuffle 8th. On the outside 9th. Melanie's Magic and a field of 9 well grouped by 3/4 in 1. 29 and 1. Hippie John at the rail, the leader. Brookdale Ollie on the outside, the challenger. Ideal Jet is right there, 3rd, and they're homeward bound, and it's up for grabs in here. Deep stretch now. Hippie John from the outside. Melanie's Magic. Wow, how did he come from the clouds to win it? And McPherson, he'll triple up in the training and driving side. Melanie's Magic will light it up in 2:01 flat.
Led the top 5, not in the right order. What a trip here, and what a finish here. A blanket finish. The whole field within 3 lengths at the top of the stretch. Incredible way to end it here at Redshores. We had great finishes all afternoon long, and another great one here to close it out. Hippie John back to the front for Arsenault, 28 and 4, half 59 and 1, 3/4 129 and 1. Brookdale Ollie grinding it out first up. Coming from out of the clouds here was the 5, Melanie's Magic at long odds. He's going to time it perfectly. McPherson, great day in the seat. I think this is his 3rd winner on the afternoon, and I think it's his 3rd winner out of his own stable. So a great day for driver-trainer Corey McPherson as he closed down Charlottetown here with Melanie's Magic in the finale in 2:01 flat, 28 to 1 on the board. 5-9-1-3-4, the unofficial super high 5 in the 13th.
Big afternoon for Team McPherson on this first Saturday of 2025. Melanie's Magic in the 13th winner's circle. Pacing Browns down to 11 by Hypnotic Blue Chip. From the Jenna's Beach Boy Dam, Autumn Magic, owned by Sandra Stead from Montague, bred by Francis Azar from Beaver, Pennsylvania. Trainer-driver Corey McPherson, he'll triple up on both sides as a trainer and a driver today. As I mentioned, a big day for Team McPherson. The time for the mile in 2:01. Melanie's Magic in a super high five. Shocker. Now the official results in the 13th, Hippie John 3rd. Ideal Jet was 8th. Solid Silver 4th. Sensational Gal 5th. Melanie's Magic, the race winner. Run for the Money finished 6th. Outrageous Song was 7th. Sunseeker finished 9th. Brookdale Ollie was 2nd. Fractions went 28 and 4, 59 and 1, 129 and 1, and the mile in 2:01. In review, 384, 516, 792. Melanie's Magic returned 59.80 on the nose. The exactor paid the ticket 5 all at 90.40. The triactor returning $1,569.30. The late daily double at $213.95. And the super high five was out there returning $950.69. That will complete our live presentation on this day here in Charlottetown. The afternoon's par mutual handle, $72,041. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron bidding you a safe journey home.